Still. There we go. Yeah,
Hey guys.
Hello.
Today is music day. Sorry. All right. So yeah, today's music day. Before we totally get started, I want to just let you know we are having a storm here. So for any reason I lose power or more likely internet, I'm sorry. If that happens, as soon as everything comes back up, we will start again. Also, I feel like we should be talking about ghosts or horror movies today instead of music, but music it is. Hey, Lakeisha. I don't know why I was about to type it to you instead of just saying it. Uh, Crystal, this is Lakeisha. She is my birthday twin, actually. So,
Hey.
yeah, first person I ever ran into that actually had the same birthday as me. So it's cool. But yes, so music. There's a lot I could say about music. um, well, I don't know how to really start it, but I think like most people,
but she doesn't know where to begin.
like most people, I think music means something different to them. Like for me, music is very therapeutic. If I'm sad, I know what I can listen to either. Well, actually, it's a progression sort of thing. I have to start with sad music when I'm sad and then work my way up to happier music because I can't just start with happier because then it just ends up making me mad. So, but yeah, I think music is therapeutic. I think in some ways therapeutic for everyone. So you'll just have to let me know. But um, I do want to talk about a song that's been going viral. We don't have to do that right now. We can do it later on in the video. I don't know if Crystal's ever heard of it. Probably not. She might have. Who knows? But it's not really her cup of tea. So it's country. So.
Are you talking about the Jason Aldean one or
no? But that one. That one we could probably talk about as well, but no, this one is by Oliver Anthony. It's called Richmond North of Richmond. Have you heard of it?
no?
Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's play it.
Okay.
Let me share the screen here and we'll play it just because, we're not monetized, so it doesn't matter if we play stuff.
Are you talking about Virginia or what? Which
well, the song is, you'll hear. We'll play it and then.
Because I grew up near one of those.
I'm pretty sure it's the one in Virginia. But anyway, let me know, guys, if you can hear it or not. Because I don't know.
Yeah, I doubt this one's mine. Oh yeah, that does not look like mine. I can't hear it. There's no sound.
You can't hear it?
There's no sound.
There's no sound?
There's no sound.
Okay, hold on. Let me figure this out. You heard the last video I played last week, right?
The last video, but I did not hear this one. There is no sound.
Okay, well, I was just making sure you did hear it last week.
And I told you, we were talking about the one last week. We were going over it. I was giving you feedback. There is no sound.
Okay, let me see. Maybe if I keep it shrunk like this. Let's see.
Nope, no sound.
What?
No sound.
Huh.
Yep, definitely Richmond, Virginia, because it says he resides in Farmville.
Well, that's so weird because I didn't change any settings or anything from last week.
Well, I don't hear
him. Okay, well.
You can hear him when you play it?
Yeah, I can hear him just fine. So, can anyone else hear it? Or no? I'm just seeing. Okay, let me stop sharing it real quick. Let me go. Make sure everything's the same. I don't know. I wonder.
It could be a setting on the music to not be shared.
Well, let's try a different clip then. All right, let me see if I can. Richmond, north of Richmond. God, people are already remixing it. If I can't get it to play, I'll just read the lyrics and then. Well, here's a different song. That's. Hold on. Let me present it just so I can see if it. This is a different one of his songs. I just want to see if the sound's going to work on this one. Actually, let's try it this way because this is what I did last time.
We'll do what you did.
Last time I shared it the tab instead of the window. So let's see.
Yeah, I hear that.
Okay, so let me go back to this one then.
I've been selling my soul.
That work?
Working all day.
Okay.
Overtime hours for bullshit pay, so I can sit out here and waste my life away. Drag back home and drown my troubles away. It's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me, people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh,
What?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, it sounded like you said something. All right.
it is living in the new world with an whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do. 'Cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end. Cause the rich men, cause the rich men.
All right. So, real quick.
What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing? You're doing the thing I hate the most.
What?
You're stopping a song.
Okay. We'll finish it and then we'll talk.
Oh my God. You're one of those people.
I wish politicians look out for minors, and not just minors on an island somewhere. Lord, we got folks in the street, ain't got nothing to eat, and the obese milking welfare. Well, God, if you're 5'3" and you're 300 pounds, taxes ought not to pay for your bags of fudge rounds. Young men are putting themselves 6 feet in the ground, 'cause all this damn country does is keep on kicking them down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me, people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in the new world with an whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do, 'cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end, 'cause the rich men, north the rich men. I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay.
All right. So,
Now we can talk.
all right. So first of all, I don't watch TikTok or anything like. Well, I do sometimes when my husband sends me videos to watch. But he said, "Oh, have you seen that viral video going around?" I said, "Why would I have seen it? I only watch what you send me." But anyway, I listened to the song. He put it on the Spotify. I listened to it, and I don't know why, but this song, the first time I heard it, had me in tears. But so I went down like this rabbit hole, and yes, he's very talented. Our little gingerbread house. He has another song called "I Want to Go Home," and it's really sad. It's about basically just because the crap of this world, he just wants to go home, home. So anyway, I went down this whole rabbit hole watching reaction videos of people listening to the song, and I really wish I would have like saved this video, but they like really made me mad. Because most of the reviews, people are like, "Oh wow, yeah, preach, stuff like that." But this one, these people just were laughing the whole entire time this dude was singing, and that just like angered me so much, because it's like, why would you laugh? So the only thing I could think of is these are just rich people that have no idea what it's like to live in the modern world right now, like struggling to buy groceries or pay your rent or your car payment, and just basic living needs. And
Understand the song. I mean, it's not really talking like he's talking politics is what he's talking
right,
about. How it's the rich people who govern everything, and they're the ones who pick and choose, and they're the ones who make the decisions over things. That's what he's talking about. Like they're the ones who decide like who pays taxes and how much they pay and stuff like that. The ones who have the money make all the decisions. And the ones who don't have enough money to get by are the ones who have to suffer and just, do what everyone else says.
yeah,
And that's what he's talking about. That's exactly what the song is about. And, it's like the people who have no money have to do what the ones who have money say. And it's like our dollar is the same as yours, but our dollar doesn't matter.
exactly. So yeah, it's like when those people just started laughing, I got so mad. I like turned off the review. I didn't even wait to like finish listening to what they actually had to say about it, because they were laughing the whole time during the song. And this is like that just they could have just been laughing at his accent, because you know how some people are with like the country accent, but it just, the fact that they were laughing during the song just angered me so much that I turned it off. And I wish I would have saved that instead of, because now I don't even remember who it was, because you try not to remember people that make you mad. But yeah, like
most song reviews piss me off anyway, because they start and stop the song and I can't stand shit like that.
oh well, they do that because they're monetized, and they can only play so much of it at a time before the algorithm basically tells them they're copyrighted. So
I don't.
I'm just telling you why they do it. So but yeah, I didn't know if you've ever heard that song. And
No, I haven't heard it. But I don't really do TikTok that much.
You see, like I said, I have videos posted, and most of the time I post them, I have a bunch of them in my drafts. So like if Justin sends me links and I start going on a link watching thing, I'll finally like go over to my account and be like, oh yeah, I still have videos and drafts, and I'll post one. But I don't really YouTube is literally the only social media I really utilize. I get on Facebook every now and then, but for the most part, YouTube is my my social life at this point. I used to be really social, everything. I mean, you can ask Crystal. I used to be Instagram and Facebook and Twitter and YouTube, of course. And I used to actually promote my videos on social media. And now I don't utilize that aspect of social media the way I should. But I kind of just pulled away from all that. So anyway, that's not what this video is about. This video is about music. So let's continue with our music. So I just pulled up some general questions to give us like some talking points at some point, but I figured we should start out with what is your most listened to song right now?
I wouldn't even know. Oh shoot. Let me see if I can't even think of what songs are right now. Let me go through let's see. Because I get a lot of so many like varied songs or whatever. Because like I said, I go through the DJ. I don't listen to like any set
of music.
Yeah, I let the DJ like pick songs for me. I get a lot of songs from like the 90s and stuff, honestly.
Yeah.
Like it throws like a lot of varied stuff at me. Like it'll throw like random stuff at me all the time.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you the song that's like I could do repeat right now would be Break These Chains by Tainted Lyric. Again, if you haven't heard it, I recommend everyone go listen to it. But that song I could just put on and listen to on repeat over and over again. But yeah. So what kind of music do you like?
I listen to a lot of everything. I listen to a lot of pop and 80s and like 80s, 90s. I listen to grunge. I listen to like 80s metal, 80s hair bands. I listen to let's see, because I've got like jeez. Yeah, pop, I've got punk, I've got tons of shit on here. I got the 2000s, I got the 90s, I got the 80s. I've got every fucking thing on here. Sorry. But I mean, I've got bands from like every freaking genre that comes up. It's like I can't pick anything. You're asking me.
I know, but
Oh, he turned around. Hey, Chibbies.
Little brat.
Well, he was showing his ass.
well, he's going to be locked out of this room next week, probably, because we're going to finish that project that he's on.
I chose my picture for a reason, okay? I mean, it's my little teacup and everything, but it's got the music things for a reason. I mean, you're asking me to pick one song, and I mean, I've got Skinner, Guns N' Roses, Fleetwood Mac. Okay,
Yeah.
like I've been playing country's been coming up. I've been having Sam Hunt showing up all the time. Bon Jovi, Michael Jackson's been playing. RAM's been playing. And it's all this stuff, and it's I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of like you. I listen to a little of everything. So I guess the next question is, what music do you dislike?
Well, it was country, but then, like I said, the DJ started playing country. Now I'm kind of I don't know. I guess it would be more towards I'm not really a jazz person. I guess I don't really go for the classical jazz. I don't really go for that stuff, or the more bluesy jazz stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That stuff, I don't really care for that when it comes up. I kind of skip over that because I'll get the really old timey, that stuff will pop up every now and then, the real old timey bluesy jazz and stuff, and I'm just kind of no. And so that stuff will come up and I'll skip over it, but for the most part, when it's I started listening to country and everything, and it's kind of my mom would be shocked. Because it throws me a Jason Aldean and Sam Hunt comes up on there, and it throws out, who else will pop up on there? The newer country artists, some of the newer ones. I don't know their names because they're brand spanking new, smack the baby butt on the, smack the baby on the butt because they're that freaking new. That kind of new, the brand new, country artists. And so those are the ones that play, and I like them. I don't know their names because they're just that freaking new. If they would have been around and my mom was around, then I'd probably know their names because I think one's named Mandy or something, and there's some boys, but I don't know their names. I know the songs, the songs are good, but I don't really know I don't know the names of the songs, but I listen to them.
All right. So that's your most dislike?
No, I mean the country's not. It's a shocker because
but jazz though, that's okay.
Yeah, jazz would be probably my most disliked because I really don't care for jazz.
Mine is, I don't know how to explain it because I used to just say rap, but there is some rap that I like. But I also don't like screaming music, but there's songs like Let the Bodies Hit the Floor that have screaming in it that I'm okay with because it's not, the whole song's not screaming. So,
oh man, 99 Problems became one of my favorite songs, I guess, recently, by Jay-Z.
Oh.
It started popping up on the DJ, man, and I'm just kind of yeah, I turned my music up really, really loud. Ooh, I want cake. Yes. Yes. What kind of cake is it? You cannot say you're baking cake and not say what kind.
All right. So I am on Billboard Hot 100. And so for this week, the number one song right now is called I Remember Everything by Zach Bryan featuring Casey Musgraves. So I'm guessing country.
I think I've heard that. I love Spence cake. Oh my God.
Ooh, spice cake. Cream cheese icing. Oh, yes. You can tell we are some
Fat kids.
not so skinny kids.
Cake.
Getting excited about cake. All right. So I don't want to say we'll listen to it all, but we'll try to listen to it all, Crystal.
The name sounds familiar.
I might have heard it, but again, I would mainly stick to my playlists and all the new songs I know Justin sends me or tells me about. So,
The picture doesn't look familiar, but the name does. But I don't always see the pictures.
all right. So, what?
I said I've heard this one.
Okay.
2 notes in.
I like how it has the lyric here.
Vodka and whiskey's gonna ease my mind. Beach towel dress on the drying line. Do I remind you of your daddy in his 88 Ford? Labrador hanging out the passenger door. The sand from your hair is blowing in my eyes. Blame it on the beach, grown men don't cry. Do you remember that beat down basement couch? I'd sing you my love songs and you'd tell me about how your mama ran off and pawned her ring.
All right. We're not going to listen to it all, but yeah, it's nice. It seems like it's something that would make me cry if I actually, because I'm just reading the words. I'm kind of listening to it, but because I don't want to cry with you guys, music tends to make me cry. So I was reading the lyrics. It seems like something that would make me cry. So I am, see, that's Billboard to Hot 100 this week. And I'm just kind of looking through these. Like, I've heard of JoJo Cat, but I've never heard any of their songs. Most of them are surprisingly country music. Oh, look, our friend Oliver Anthony, number 6 on Billboard Hot 100. That's good. Dua Lipa, I've heard of her, but I don't think I've ever listened to any of her songs. Oh, Miley Cyrus has a new song. Used to Be Young.
Yeah.
Have you heard it?
Parts of it, yeah. I don't think I listened to all of it, but I've heard it.
I like some all Olivia Rodrigo songs. But some of them are also she's more kind of jazzy, and I don't know if you've ever heard of her songs. Like, her biggest hit was Driver's License.
I don't know.
Oh, well, if you've never heard it, was, oh, you don't watch TikTok. So back when I was watching TikTok a lot, it was like a big thing. So let me search. Okay. What do you mean you couldn't find?
Olivia, not Oliva. You left out the second I.
I know it's on my favorites list. I don't know why it wouldn't be. Why? Did they take it off of Spotify? Hold on. OLI. Well, let's go up here. OLIVIA. Oh, here it is. This one was big on for a while. We're not going to listen to all of it. You're going to have to listen to it on your own.
I got my driver's license last week, just like we always talked about. 'Cause you were so excited for me to finally drive up to your house. But today I drove through the suburbs crying 'cause you weren't around. And you're probably with that blonde girl who always made me doubt. She's so much older than me. She's everything I'm insecure about. Yet today I drove through the suburbs. 'Cause how could I ever love someone else? And I know we weren't perfect, but I've never felt this way for no one. And I just can't imagine how you could be so okay now that I'm gone. Guess you didn't mean what you wrote in that song about me. 'Cause you said forever, now I drive alone past your street.
Anyway. I don't know if you've ever heard that or not. So, but I don't know. It's not like super jazz, but you know what I mean? It's coffee house. That's probably it's more of coffee house. But no, I like that song. And I think the reason I like it is because it kind of reminds me about when I was 16, around 16, 17 years old. And you know how you just think you met the love of your life back then. And they break your heart and start dating someone else. And all of the fun stuff. Oh man. I don't know why I'm so tired lately. Like, I could have honestly stayed in bed today, guys. But I got up for you. So let's see.
I'm sharing a song that I get like all the time on my.
Are you putting it in private?
I'm texting it to you.
Oh, okay.
It comes up on my Spotify all the time. It's an artist I don't know if you've heard of. Like, it's because it's one I only got through the DJ, so it's new.
Ooh. All right, let me look this up on the computer.
In my head, so.
All right, so it's called Baby Said.
I get this in my head like a lot. Like, it just sticks in my head.
All right. So again, we probably won't listen to all of it. I know you hate that, but if we sat here and listened to all of the songs, we would be on here literally all day long. It's kind of inappropriate.
I didn't realize it got that. I wasn't thinking about the lyrics.
I'm sitting here like reading along, and I'm like, "Holy cow!"
I like the song. I like the beat.
Yeah, it's got a good beat, but then like you really start listening to the lyrics, and
I
you're
don't
like,
listen to the lyrics.
Holy crap! It's about SEX.
I don't listen to the lyrics. I just listen when I drive, and I like the beat.
And it's not just about SEX, it's about the other, like the oral SEX at that. So
you can stop now.
I stopped. Woo.
I like the beat.
Also,
that's what I get in my head. That's what I get in my head is the beat. I don't get the words. I get the beat.
Just also, guys, I almost really did cancel this week because I can get 500 credits if I went and saw The Nun 2 today. But I put you guys ahead of my own selfishness. I won't get 500 credits. That's okay.
I told you, like, this is me. So, like, I'm more of a rocky person. Like, I am not Melissa in her country and,
Hey.
Hallmark.
I like other music. Here, let's go to my favorites list.
Nancy, I'm like the harder stuff. Like I just said, like 99 Problems is one that pops up on my stuff. So
I mean, sure, I got my country. Like, well, this one's Christian, so look,
yeah,
Christian,
Christian.
country. Look, oh, here's Jewel. What's she classify as?
Probably like Christian and country. Brian
now
White.
this is the greatest country song ever written right here by David Allan Cole.
Christian country. I mean, you got Lone Star, Brian White, Rascal Flatts.
We'll get to the non-country. It's
Where?
not my fault. They put all the country up top. I don't know why.
Look,
here we go. We the Kings. They're not country.
Christian.
They're not Christian. They're like a soft, like a pop rock or something. Whatever they.
No.
Alternative rock is what they classify themselves as.
No.
I'm telling you what they're classified. They're not country and they're not Christian. So.
Keep telling yourself that.
Okay. Well, you go tell We the Kings that they're country.
Oh, Mariah Carey. There you go. Now you're safe. There's your safe point. You found Mariah Carey.
Then the Cranberries. You know, someone redid this song. Did I tell you about that? They changed the word, like the words kind of.
The Bad Wolves did Zombie, but they didn't change the words.
You're okay, Michelle. Let me catch you up. We talked about Oliver Anthony's song, Richmond, North of Richmond. Crystal had us play a very inappropriate song. That was very inappropriate.
Fine. You only played the first verse.
And then we played the top 100 song, well, part of the top 100 song on Billboard, which is I Remember Everything by Zach Bryan featuring Casey Musgraves. So so far that's all we've done. Right now I'm going through my thing to show
appropriate songs.
It was called Baby Said by, oh God, who was it?
It's like, what's that, Mainskin?
It starts with an M. Oh, it's right here. It's right here by Mainskin. This was the inappropriate song. Like it has a good beat, but like for.
Like I said, I don't listen to I listen while I drive. I love Dorothy. I love Dorothy. I tried to introduce Melissa to Dorothy, and she wouldn't listen.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the band's name is Dorothy. I told you to listen to Dorothy.
When?
Like months ago. I told you to listen to Dorothy.
Whoops.
Like I told you
straight on to playing
to them. Okay. Fine. I told you to listen to Rest in Peace.
Rest in Peace. Okay, so we'll listen to that. I like the start. Sounds like Thunder Rolls. What did you say?
I said I'm making another coffee, number 3. So you go ahead and listen to Dorothy, and I'm going to make another coffee. I've heard Dorothy like a ton of times.
Okay.
Blood on my hands, what's done is done. Left you by the road with the crows and the dust. Heart so hollow, deep as a cave. One day I'll be dancing on your grave, taking it back, the life you stole. Every little piece you took of my soul. Now I lay you down to sleep, and I pray with the devil you rest in peace. You can't hang your chains on me when you're 6 feet deep. This heart ain't yours to bleed. Now that yours no longer beats, hallelujah, I'm over you, yeah. I buried you Oh Lord, you're dead to me. Rest in peace.
Okay. I like it. So I went ahead and followed her so I can go back and listen to more of her music later.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah. That was good.
I told you like months ago to listen to her. You're not gonna live it down.
Sometimes I don't. Oh, this is what Crystal listens to.
Sometimes you don't listen to me.
This is what she listens to, the power thing. I joined it so I could look what she listens to. So, and see, well, I don't have that song, but I have that song. I have that song. I have that song. I don't. Most of these I have on my playlist. Well, I don't have Unforgiven 2. There's an Unforgiven 3.
Yeah.
They just kept going with that, didn't they?
Yeah. I think I told you about those, but we shouldn't talk about them now.
We also talked about like what song we listen to on repeat. Crystal says she doesn't really have one because she listens to just this.
I listen to like Shatter Me comes up on my DJ quite a bit. It's on this list.
But my song that I listen to on repeat is Break These Chains by Tainted Lyric. If you haven't heard it, I recommend it. Who's this? I saved them. Who is it? Now I gotta look. None of these look familiar, but
Jimmy Buffett's familiar.
Saved it. What?
Jimmy Buffett's familiar.
Well, no, this is Taylor Goatee. I don't know, but they're on my that I follow them, so I'm trying to figure out why I followed him. No, Five Finger Death Punch is one that I can't listen to.
They have that one song though that I told you about, that Far From Home. It's a pretty song. It's on my power list. It's a ballad. It's not.
It's not screaming.
No, it's a ballad. It's not too far from the top either. It's right there.
All right, let's listen to this.
Another day in this carnival of souls.
Yeah, I did. I listened to this one. I have this one on my list.
Yeah, because I told you about this one.
Yeah. Oh, I love Johnny Cash. But no, yeah, Five Finger Death Punch. Maybe they've changed their tune, but back when they first came out, it was a bunch of screaming music, and I just
newer ones. Some of the newer ones have a ballady tone to them or less screamy talk.
Yeah, I don't like screaming music. If it's like screaming the whole time, like I was saying earlier, the Bodies Hit the Floor, so how it's got that just a little bit of screaming, I can deal with that. But when it's like the whole song is screaming, I can't stand that. I want to be able to understand what you're saying.
Helden on that list? Is
what?
Helden on there?
Helden?
Helden.
Like Helden?
Yep. Because that one was one of my big ones.
Wait, is this a remake?
Yes.
Is Five Finger Death Punch the one that remade Zombie? Someone remade Zombie.
That was Bad Wolves.
Okay. Well, I was a little irritated at it at first, but I guess they changed it to work with the the times. Sweet home Alabama. I live at home in a trailer. Sorry, I'm going all 8 Mile now. Five Finger Death Punch did Simple. Oh, okay. I've heard that cover. I still like the original better, but they did a pretty good job on that, on Simple Man. So yeah, they must have changed their tune then, because I know when they first came out, it was a bunch of screaming music.
I remember Eddie Rabbit.
Eddie Rabbit. I'm probably did hear some of his songs. I just can't think of any.
Rainy Night.
What?
I love a rainy night or something like that.
I might even have some of his vinyl. I have a ton of vinyl. I'm gonna let my niece go through it and take what she wants, except for the ones that I absolutely love. But for the most part, like I have probably 300-400 vinyl records that were my dad's. So, and I'm getting tired of moving them all because I don't listen to them all. I love a rainy night. I want to buy it if you do. Okay, well I'll look through it and see if I have it. It just sounds like something my dad would have. He had everything. And he's pretty sure my brother lost some of the records or got rid of them because he looked at what I had and said that that was not all of them. So hungry eyes. Wake me up before you go.
Well, it's on a playlist without Wham.
Well, of course. I haven't seen any Elton John though, and I'm sorry. You have to have some Elton.
I don't know if I've got Elton on here or not. It's been a while.
I probably have that one. I think my dad had all the Leonard Skinner albums. I probably have that one, to be honest with you. I'd have to like actually look through them all because at one point I looked through them and pulled out like Air Supply and Queen and Bon Jovi, like the ones I really listened to a lot. I pulled all those out. What? Okay, if I have it, you better believe I'm going to sell it for $30,000. That is a heck of a down payment on a house. They pulled them. Well, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if he has it or not. I know he has like almost all the Leonard Skinner albums. Oh, Journey. I love Journey. That's the other ones I have pulled that my niece can't have. She can't have Journey. She can't have REO Speedwagon. She can't have Queen, Bon Jovi. Did I say Bon Jovi already? And she can't have Air Supply. I love Def Leppard. All right, so like all of the albums that I like just listed that my niece can't have, most of them remind me of my mom, which is why she can't have them. For one, for two, I like them. But like I grew up listening to like all those songs. You know, my dad was in the military, so like Friday and Saturday nights, it would just be a whole bunch of army guys, vinyls playing in the background. It reminds me of my childhood. I think that's why I like vinyl records too, is because it just reminds me of my childhood. I put them on and I'm like instantly taken back to the good old days. And when I say the good old days, I mean before I was 12.
I think he has some of my old vinyl too.
I don't think so.
I don't think I have any.
I know you kept some of those. You kept your Hanson one.
Well, I know that.
And then I'm pretty sure there was some others you kept.
I don't know.
I'm just looking through here to see if there's any songs that...
I'm still looking for the Helen one, which I'm pretty sure was on there. I might have to check on my own and see.
Jungle Love by The Time. All right,
Don't mess with me on what's on here, because like I said, it's been ages. Oh wait, she put that in there. I was like, it might be on my list.
Nope, I'm going to this song because I don't think I've ever heard it.
You've never heard Jungle Love by The Time?
I might have. I just, it doesn't. The name doesn't sound familiar.
It might be on my list.
Oh, yeah. Yep, I don't even have to listen to it anymore. Yep, I've heard it.
Jungle Love.
Purple Tain movie.
Purple Rain movie.
Oh. Look, I'm going to be honest. I like Purple Rain. I used to love Purple Rain. And then Prince died, and the only freaking song they ever played on the radio or anywhere was Purple Rain, and I just got so sick of it. So that's why when who just recently passed away? It was a singer.
Jimmy Buffett?
Oh no, not him, not that one, but before him. I said, great, I'm going to end up hating this song, and I can't think of it now. But they ended up not overplaying it, and so I still like it. Oh gosh, I wish I can remember. Was it Diana Ross? Let me look. Singers who passed away.
Tina Turner. Tina Turner passed recently.
Was it her then? It might have been her.
Because what's love got?
It wasn't Diana Ross because I went to her concert. So
because it might have been Tina Turner with what's love got to do with it.
It probably is Tina Turner, but let's see who all passed away this year in the music industry. Steve Harwell, of course. Jimmy Buffett. When did Steve? He just died 4 days ago. Steve Harwell did. I don't know who that is. Does anyone know who Steve Harwell is? Because it doesn't say where they're from.
No.
So, okay. Jimmy Buffett. Really? There's more than two? Come on.
There's a song I was asking for. Okay, it is on the list.
Lisa Marie Presley died this year. I thought it was last year for some reason.
Yeah, she died this year. Not Lisa Marie, her daughter.
Yeah, Lisa Marie Presley. Lisa Marie Presley, who suffered cardiac arrest, died on January 12th at age 54. Her daughter's name was Lisa Marie, right?
I thought Lisa Marie was the mother.
No, that's Priscilla.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's Priscilla. Yeah, Lisa Marie. Yeah.
Because remember the plane that we passed said Lisa Marie?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Smash Mouth, not Pumpkins. Well, I like Smash Mouth and I like the Smashing Pumpkins. So, okay. So he's from Smash Mouth. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's sad. This
Yeah, he died just the other day.
whoever did here we go. There's a read more option. It helps if I can navigate. Jack Sony. This looks like an older band, so he died in August. Faye Fantero.
Oh, that's who Steve Harwell is. That's right. Okay. Yeah, he was the lead from Smash Mouth. He passed away. He had liver disease, I think, like self-inflicted liver disease.
All right, I got to stop sharing because it's slowing down this other page. So, all right.
Not to sound like mean about it, but that's, how he got it.
Well, DJ Casper. I don't know who that is, but
I don't know either.
There's a bunch I haven't read, but Magoo. He must have been a rapper. Oh my god, maybe the internet. If the internet goes out, guys, I'm sorry. I can't do anything about that.
Right now you're fine.
Okay, well, this is running really slow over here, like the web pages are. So, Bob Feldman. He looks like someone from Young Capone. He looked like someone that might be in like a gang or something. I know that sounds stereotypical, but where they have like the gold teeth and stuff like that. Oh no, it was Sinead O'Connor. That's the one I'm thinking of because I thought for sure they were going to play Nothing Compares to You over and over and over again. And
yeah, they haven't done it.
Yeah,
people have talked about it and stuff like that, but
all right, you guys talk about music for a minute. I have to I'm trying to think of the nicest way to say it. I gotta go potty. So I will be right back. So y'all talk and I'll be right back. Talk music.
Okay. And it's like, so. I don't know. I mean, okay, yeah. Like, I know they changed their sound because they were like really, really screamy, and I didn't like it when they were screamy, like she was talking about. But then I heard, like I was watching Criminal Minds, and I heard Far From Home, and I was like, oh my god, because I love the ballad. And so I started listening to that, and then I found a few other ones that are that way. And well, I like some of the ones that are kind of screamy and loud because I kind of like that kind of stuff, because I grew up with like Metallica and stuff like that. So like I can handle some of the hardcore stuff and everything, but some of them that are screaming, not so much. But there's a few that I can handle. But for the most part, I didn't really care for them until I got into like the ballady stuff. But once I heard the ballad stuff, I was kind of like, yes, yeah.
I'm always a mosh pit girl. Oh.
I never.
Yeah, I used to always like the idea of it. until we went to May Day. I forget what year, but the headliner was Godsmack. And once Godsmack hit the stage, like all hell broke loose. People started like tearing up the lawn and throwing grass at each other and just like slamming into each other. And my sister-in-law was like 8 months pregnant at the time, so we had to bounce. So after that, I stopped sitting in the lawn too. I refused to sit in lawns. I would always pay more to get an actual seat because of that. But
No, like we would do like front row or nothing.
yeah,
Like if we weren't front row, then we would go sit in the back
yeah.
because it was never like standing in the crowd.
It either had to been the front row or the one right behind, but anything further back than that, I didn't.
So
No,
we could go sit in the risers because there was no
yeah.
There's no standing in the crowd for us because
And this is going to sound bad, but especially at a Hanson concert,
no,
okay. First, let me say this: I do like Hanson. I love their music, but I would never call myself a fan.
the fans are horrible.
The fans are crazy. They are absolutely nuts.
The fans are horrible.
Them girls. Okay, first of all, it's shocking because there's girls younger than us, and you have to remember Hanson came out in our time.
Yeah,
So,
we're talking like when we were in our 20s. This isn't like we're talking like we're 40s and everything, and like this is when we were in our 20s. We were young.
yeah. So these girls now, they came out before we were in our 20s.
And we were like, this is when we were like, I'm just saying, we were going when
When we were going to the concerts, yes.
Yeah.
Well, we went to one. We went to one like 4 years ago, but
no, but still, like I'm talking like
yeah, well, through our prime, yeah. So then you have these girls. Oh, I love Jelly Roll. But anyway, we'll come back to that. So we went to the very first Hanson concert Crystal took me to. I was like bewildered because there were girls like way younger than us, dressed like, sorry to say, sluts, throwing themselves at these married men. And I'm like, come on. First of all, not going to happen. Second of all, not going to happen. And third of all, you're embarrassing yourself. Like, I'm not going to say I've never had a crush on a celebrity, because who's not had a crush on a celebrity? But I would never in my life ever think I would have a chance with a celebrity. And I definitely would never throw myself at them. So just to see this, because I've been to concerts before, but again, it's like Godsmack, Red Hot Chili Peppers. My first concert ever was a Christian concert, Big Tent Revival. So never in my life have I actually seen girls throw themselves. I've seen girls dressed like tramps, but that's cut off t-shirts and stuff like that at rock concerts is normal, but never seen girls and some guys too. That shocked me.
Yeah.
And there's actually what's really surprising is there's more guys that go to these concerts with their girlfriends that actually enjoy the music than you would think. But it's Hanson fans are a whole different species out there. And I used to say that about the Grateful Dead guys, because when I worked at Wendy's and Grateful Dead came into town, it was like a nightmare for us because they would go and they would bathe in the bathrooms, and they were the nastiest. And I'm not saying they were like this in their regular life, but during concert times, they were the nastiest people you'd ever meet, because they'd be Grateful Dead, if you don't know, used to have concerts. Well, at least in Indiana, their concerts would last 2 to 3 days. And so these people were camping out, not bathing, they just, ugh. Anyway. So yeah, Jelly Roll. Have you heard of Jelly Roll, Crystal?
Yes.
Okay, good. Save Me, great song. There's another song by him. I wish I could think of it. Let me see if I can find it that I really like. Da 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 da. Was it this one? I'm going to turn the music down just a little so I can. I think it's this one. I don't know if y'all can hear that. I'm just trying to listen if it's the right song or not. Yeah, this is it. Can y'all hear it?
Mhm.
Okay, so I'll just keep playing. It's called Son of a Sinner.
That's a Jelly Roll song I know of. Hang on. Now I can't hear it. What did you do?
I just turned the music up.
It went away.
Huh. Okay, well, I might have to share it on screen. Let's see.
Oh, Need a Favor, I think, is the one I know.
Did it share?
No.
Oh, there it goes. I was going to say, yeah. All right, so.
There you go. There you
Good?
I'm a pedal to the highway. If you ever wonder why we write these songs.
Yeah, I know Need a Favor.
Can you hear this now, Michelle?
I'm only one call away from home. Yeah,
I can hear it.
somewhere in the middle. I guess I'm just a little right and wrong.
So I like that one. I think I've heard I Need a Favor. Let me see. I've heard most of his songs, but
I only talk to God when I need a
This
favor.
comes on my DJ all the time.
And I only pray when I ain't got a prayer. So who the hell am I? Who the hell am I to expect a savior? Oh, if I only talk to God when I need a favor. God, I need a favor. I know amazing grace,
I
but
think I've heard him and Bailey.
have you heard him and Bailey? Is that what it's called, or?
Tears Could Talk. Bailey Ann.
All right, let's look her up. Tears.
There it is.
lately I've been reflecting, stuck at this intersection, can't figure which way to go to get myself out this depression, wondering if it's worth it, wondering while I'm searching, wondering if I'll find out that nothing is ever perfect. I wonder if God can hear me, never felt more deserted, feel like I'll never flourish, I've never felt more discouraged. Gotta be more to life than just living and dying, a cloud of smoke behind me now because the bridge is on fire. I used to think it was cool to hustle, but now I know that I can't buy my way to heaven with the drugs I sold. Lord, won't you guide the way for me, cause I got both eyes closed, and if Moses can part the sea, then help me just let go. If these tears could talk, I wonder what they'd say. Oh, 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 oh. All the times we lost, we lose ourselves along the way. If these tears could talk, if these tears could talk, if my tears could talk, I wonder what they'd say.
Mama's got an addiction, but running for way too long. She been playing the same old game, and she hasn't been the same since I was little. She used to be my shoulder to cry on when the hurricane came, and nobody was there to save me. I used to be mama's little baby, but now I'm looking at her like she's the villain. She was disguised as the joke, and now I'm feeling like I'm Batman when I'm looking in the mirror, and my vision's clearer. Finding my truth, though living under a rock. Balls on my heart, I need a key for the lock. If tears could really talk, here's the story they would tell. Now listen closely as my tears begin to yell.
I like that. It's his daughter. I gotta save this song, by the way, so hold on. Add to my playlist. Ooh, what's that sound?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I liked that song. That's sad. That's a true story. So remember that song, I Remember Everything? It's apparently number one on not only the Hot 100, but for Hot Country and for Hot Rock and Alternative. I would not have pegged it for a rock alternative song, but
Which song?
that I Remember Everything by Zach Bryan that we listened to earlier, the top 100 song.
Mm.
Oh. Let's see. All right. Who is your favorite band / singer? So it can be a band or it can be just an individual person.
Well, you know that.
They don't. I know it, but they don't.
Well, that would be Tay.
Well, he's not a solo artist, so.
Okay, fine, it's Hanson.
My favorite singer is Kelly Clarkson. So, what is your favorite song? Not necessarily, doesn't have to be by your favorite band, but just like your favoriteest song in the whole world.
Oh, God.
I'll go first. Mine is Bohemian Rhapsody, which I think everyone knows that if they watch my videos. So that's mine.
I'm getting Underneath.
Okay. Like the one by Hanson?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What musician would you most like to meet and why? Well, we technically have met Hanson, so
yeah.
I would say I would want to meet Kelly Clarkson. And why? Here's the thing. I Dead or Alive. Yeah, Dead or Alive. You choose. Who?
Ew. No, that's not my answer.
I think the reason I love Kelly Clarkson is because that song Breakaway came out, and it just, at that moment in my life, and still to this day, it just describes what I feel inside. And so I just really, because I know she didn't write all of her songs, but there's a lot of songs that are inspired by her. Like, she kind of tells the story and the songwriters write it for her, basically. So I just want to know, like, is everything based on, I know like Piece by Piece and Because of You are based off of true things that happened in her life, but and then she just came out with a new one. It's so good. But it's basically about her divorce that's going on. So
I think I've heard that one.
oh yeah, I don't know. She is real. And I like that she, like, you know what a lot of celebrities try to hide, like if they're going through a rough patch, and not her. She's just like, look, here's what's happening in my life. So I like that she's like transparent with her friends. And I know like people will say, well, she's got a talk show, she's got to be, but she really doesn't have to share personal things about her with anyone. That's her choice to do. Just like, you know, the biggest thing I get mad about as far as YouTube goes is like when you read people's comments, and like, not obviously not mine because I'm like just a little bitty person, but like the bigger influencers, so to say, you read some of the comments and they're like, well, you can't be mad, you put your life on the internet. And it's like, but like, oh, it was okay, so I don't want to say who, but if you watch a lot of the same channels I do, you might know. But this person, you know, talked about how people were in the comments saying, oh, you're dating, oh, you're dating, oh, you're dating. And like, she's never mentioned that she was dating anyone right now. And so basically what's happening is people that like live near her have seen her out and about with some dude and put it out there that she's dating again. And she basically came out and said, look, whether I'm dating or not is really no one's business until I make it your business. And they're like, well, you put your life out on the internet, so it's everyone's business. You made it our business. And I'm like sitting there thinking, no, she specifically has not mentioned this dude she's dating yet because she doesn't want you guys to know about it. Because like her past relationships, everyone was like super critical and judgmental. And so after she broke up with the last guy, she just stopped telling people she was on going out with someone or seeing someone or anything like that because of how mean the internet is. And I can't say I blame her, but like you have the stalkery, I don't want to say fans, but the stalkery type of people out there that ruin things for these people. And
yeah,
like that's why I'm pretty transparent up front, because if I ever for some reason get to where people recognize me outside of the, you know, screen, I don't want them to be able to come back and say so and so blah blah blah, because that's why I'm just transparent up front.
That makes a lot of sense about
Kelly. I didn't know that about Kelly Clarkson and Taylor Swift.
Makes sense though.
Yeah. I do like Taylor Swift, and that I know there's people that love her, people who hate her. I don't hate her. I actually enjoy Taylor Swift. I'm not a Swiftie though.
Yeah.
I can honestly say even as much as I love Kelly Clarkson, I would never put myself in her fandom, so to say. I don't think I belong in any fandom. Well, maybe Supernatural, but even still, I don't know if I would classify. Like I used to maybe classify as
that. I heard about that. That Kelly told Taylor to do that.
Yeah, that's a good for her, because I know that she had a hard time after American Idol because she was contracted with them for a long time, and I think after that contract ended, she ended up going like.
I know Taylor was about to get screwed, and so I did hear that Kelly like saved her from getting screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I heard Kelly saved her from. I did hear all about that stuff. Because Taylor was about to get like massively screwed on like a whole lot of like on like all of her music.
Yeah. And that's the problem with a lot of these bigger labels, is because when you sign a contract, you're even if you like, especially if you wrote your own songs, they basically get the rights to them. So I
think Taylor's label was trying to do what Hanson's label was doing to them, and she ended up like saving herself. And because I think she was going through kind of like the same thing. And because I don't know if it was like the exact same kind of thing or not, but I think she was in the process of getting screwed kind of like they were getting screwed. And she ended up buying her music.
Yeah. Oh, well, it happens sadly to a lot of artists, like Justin Bieber. It happened to him. Like, if you remember, like, he took like a big hiatus away from everything because his contract finally ended with whatever record label he was from. I think he was with Dr. Dre, to be honest. It's either Dr. Dre or Babyface. I can't remember which.
Dr. Dre, then he was probably with Island.
But yeah, it like they really screwed him up mentally, mentally mainly. And he talked about it in like one of his newer songs. He kind of
Dr. Dre, I think, might be Death Row. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, but he talked about it in like one of his newer songs, but obviously he didn't come right out and say what the song was about. But a lot of people said, I don't know how to explain it. If you listen to the song, you know he's talking about the record label and how it like just screwed him up.
Well, that's usually how they get their stuff out, is they hide it in the music.
Yeah.
Like they hide it. You know, they put it in there and it's all like subliminal and you have to really understand. That does make sense though. It's like you get these people that own like these record labels and they own like really they own like bits and pieces of record labels and stuff, and they end up owning music. You know? And they have shares and you get people that have shares and everything, and then they own music, and it's like there are people that aren't even musicians and they own music, you know? And it's so weird because it's like these people like don't even know music, but they own it and they have the rights to it. And because it's some of like the craziest stuff, because it's like the musicians themselves, the ones who created it, don't own it. It's like the freaking like A&R people or the people that sit behind a desk all day. They're the ones who have the rights to it.
Shaq owns the most rights to music. That's surprising. I would not have put him as a music owner. I know he owns a basketball team, and I think he owns a baseball team too.
Yeah, he does. But that's what I'm saying. I was like, that's one of those things, you know, it's like you just own the rights to stuff and like shares and things, and it gives you the rights to stuff. And it's just buying up shares and stuff.
Yeah.
And so he buys shares in music companies and stuff like that, and it gives him the rights to music. And it's just like when Ed Sheeran was just recently in a legal battle over a song, you know, because because one of his songs, he was in a legal battle, and they're like, you can't own chords, you know, and because you can't own a chord progression and stuff like that. And so he ended up winning his legal battle, because I think even John Lennon said that when he was alive, you know, because John Lennon was like, there's only so many chord progressions that you can have. You know, there's only so many chords in music. You can't copyright these. There's only so much you can do, you know, but people can be creative with what's there, but there's only so many chord progressions that you can have. So you really can't copyright this stuff. So it's like people can, it's like, yeah, there are like certain things where you can copyright, but you can't copyright a chord. And so like that's what went to court, was these people were like, Ed Sheeran like copied our stuff, and he's like, no, not what.
Yeah. See, that's where it's getting ridiculous, because eventually there's not going to be any new music made because someone's going to say, oh, this sounds just like my song, and it's not done purposefully or anything like that. It's just that's how it sounded the best, and it's, I don't know.
Yeah, there's there's a legit court case of this dude got sued he got sued by an A&R guy of copying his own music, because an A&R guy owned this dude's music, and so he sued him for copying his own music. Because he was like, this sounds like your stuff, and it's like, yeah, because I wrote that song. It's like, I think it was like Credence or something like that.
Oh, let me see if I can find it, because there's a YouTube video someone did how songs use the same chord, and it goes through like all these songs.
I think it was like John Fogerty or something like that. John Fogerty got sued for copying John Fogerty or something like that.
Okay, here it is. It was on America's Got Talent. So let me share this so y'all can hear it. And we'll hopefully be able to skip the ad. I don't know.
Yeah, because you can't copyright chord progressions, and so like.
All right, so
we make travel so expensive. This golf course is all ours.
I don't want to listen to the ad. I'll unmute it when the ad's done. Also, if you have a favorite YouTuber, make sure you watch their ads and don't skip them.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jordan.
I'm Lee.
And we
Benny.
are
We're
the Axis of Awesome.
And I'm Benny.
Yeah, we've been a comedy rock band for close to 40 years now. And all that time, we've never had a hit. And
Yeah, but you guys know why.
Why?
Because we never wrote a 4-chord song.
What's that? What's a 4-chord song, Benny?
Well, if you want all the greatest hits from the past 40 years, just use 4 chords. Same 4 chords for every song. It's dead simple to write a pop hit.
Just 4?
Yeah, these 4. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4 chords.
Sorry, let me
That's
get
all you
this
need to
straight,
write a-
Chicken Little. What you're trying to say is you can take those 4 chords, repeat them, and pump out every pop song ever. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off.
Sorry
Chicken
about
Little.
Just listen. Do you recognize this?
Yeah, that is Don't Stop Believing by Journey.
It's a great song.
Very
There's
original
a few more that
song.
fit. Check it out. My life is brilliant. My love is pure. I saw an angel. Of that I'm sure.
Well, that's just 2 songs that are similar. That's not a...
Forever young.
3
I
songs.
wanna be forever young. I won't hesitate no more. It cannot wait. I'm yours. This is the way you left me. I'm not pretending. No love, no hope, no glory, no happy ending. 'Cause you were amazing. We did amazing things. If I could, then I would. I'd go wherever you will go.
And feel alive tonight.
And she will be loved. Yeah, she will be loved.
A picture to you, pictures of me hung upon your wall for the world to see. 'Cause I can't live with or without you. When am I home at your feet? You let your tears.
Am I not pretty enough? Is my heart too?
Double time.
Double time.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me.
Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner.
That's the way it's gonna be, little darling. Don't go riding on the horses, yeah. No woman, no cry.
It surely is a dream.
I come from a land down under.
Once a jolly swagman kept by a billabong. Take on me
when I come around.
Take me on
When I come around.
I'll be gone when Say it tonight.
Gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more can ever do.
Oh no, she's playing with me. Well, that's okay, cause I got no self-esteem.
Oh, thousand lies and a good disguise. Get right between the eyes. Get right between the eyes. Cause I'm not here for your entertainment. You don't really wanna mess with me tonight.
Can't read my, no, we can't read my poker face.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Lost and insecure.
You found me, you found me. She wants to touch me, woo-hoo. She wants to love me, woo-hoo. She'll never leave me, woo-hoo. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Enjoy yourself. Take only what you need from
Kazoo. Oh my.
Take your canvas bags, take your canvas bags. Take your canvas bags to the supermarket. Take your canvas bags. Nothing's right, I'm torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am shamed, lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see I'm more than a bird. I'm more than a plane. I'm a bird plane. I'm a bird plane. A motherfucking bird plane. Doesn't that sound familiar? Doesn't that hit you close to home? Doesn't that make you shiver? The way that things have gone. And doesn't that seem peculiar? Cause everyone wants a little more. It's something I do remember. To never go this far, that's all it takes to be a star.
So yeah, anyway. I wasn't planning on playing that whole thing, but it's just too funny. But yeah, so that's the, like, they just showed a bunch of songs that have similar sounds, and are they all just gonna go and sue each other now?
Exactly. Well, that's why, like, sampling is a thing, you know? It's like you sample a little bit, but you still, like, as long as most of the song is yours, they really can't say anything. You just have to, like, credit where you got that part of the song from, you know? As long as you're like, this piece came from here, then you're fine. But some people are just like, when a song becomes a really big hit, you know, like Ed Sheeran, you know, he became like a really big hit, and so some of these people are like, well, we want a chunk of that money too.
Yeah.
So that's where it comes from. You get these, like, places, like, some of these families haven't had, like, a really huge hit in, like, a long time, and so they want some of the royalties, you know? And it's like, or they didn't make, like, a really good deal with the dude when they allowed their music to be used or whatever, so they're not getting a big chunk of the pie, and so that's what it is. They're suing for the royalties.
Michelle, that's the one they did at the Melbourne International Comedy Festival. They were on America's Got Talent. I just can't remember what year they were on, because that's how I know them from. But that's the first one
years ago, so it might have been like the year after or something, or the year before, because that said 13 years ago at the bottom.
Yeah, I can't remember that. I think it was after they did this though, because that's probably what got them recognized to get on America's Got Talent to begin with.
There was a video with them on a bigger stage that said 12 years ago.
That's 13. No, 12 years ago is just a recorded video they did.
Exactly, it's greed. It's what I'm saying. It's like you get these, because I think, was it like Marvin Gaye, or was it the family of Marvin Gaye that wanted more money off of Ed Sheeran or something like that? But it's like you get these families. It's like, it's not like the original songwriter either. It's like their family, you know? So it's like their children or grandchildren who, you know, they want to make a quick buck off of something that their ancestor did, you know? And so they're like, hey, you know, this person took something that my family member did, and I want to make money off it too. And so they're like, why can't I become like a millionaire off of this song too? Like, this dude's like traveling the world and making millions off of this song, so why can't we? And it's like, you know, your family member didn't even like write that song. It's a sample that was altered and everything else. So technically, like, I mean, their family probably gets a cut, but they're not going to get like whatever the usage rights are, but nothing compared to what, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, sorry, but whatever your family member like agreed to for the usage rights, that's what you get. And depending on how old the song is, it might be getting to where it's free to use.
You know, Ed Sheeran is one. I think I like maybe 3 of his songs.
I'm the same way. Like, I like some of his stuff, but I don't like all of it.
Yeah. He's kind of like, what show was he in?
I don't know.
It was like, I don't think it was Merlin. It was one of those. It might have been Game of Thrones. I don't know. He was in some show as basically, he was a character, but he
wasn't Game of Thrones.
But I don't know. He just a lot of people say he's like really nice in person, and then you get a lot of people saying he's a cocky ass. So
I don't know.
I can tell you. Hold on.
Like, I can tell you that I have like a connection to a song or 2 of his, but it's just something special.
Supermarket Flowers is the one he wrote for his grandma.
I need to look up his songs. Let me see.
Do you have your phone next to your computer?
Yeah. Was it making noises?
I think that might be what's causing. There's like a high pitched sound every now and then.
I know Dive is one that. Dive and Perfect.
All right. Sorry, I'm going to get it put up now. We have a Disney trip we're planning, and everyone always picks when I'm not readily available to want to talk about crap. All right, so.
And then Thinking Out Loud.
Yeah, Thinking Out Loud. Let me know if you guys can hear it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Took the supermarket flyers from the windowsill. Threw the day old tea from the cup. Packed up the photo album Matthew had made. Memories of a life that's been loved. Took the get well soon cars and stuffed animals. Poured the old ginger beer down the sink. Dad always told me, don't you cry when you're down. But Mum, there's a tear every time that I blink. Oh, I'm in pieces, it's tearing me up. But I know a heart that's broke is a heart that's been loved. So I'll sing hallelujah. You were an angel in the shape of my mom. When I fell down, you'd be there holding me up. Spread your wings as...
Ah! All right, well, can y'all hear this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh. If we take this bird in with its broken leg, we could nurse it, she said. Come inside for a little lie down with me. If you fall asleep, it wouldn't be the worst thing. But when I wake up, your makeup's on my shoulder. And tell me if I lie down, would you stay now? Let me hold ya. Oh. But if I kiss you, will your mouth read this truth? Darling, how I miss you. Strawberries taste how lips do, and it's not complete yet. Mustn't get our feet wet, cause that leads to regret. Diving in too soon, and I'll owe it all to you. Oh, my little bird, my little bird.
All right, so what was the significance behind the Little Bird song?
I don't know. It's just one that.
One that you like?
Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
And
like-
Dive is another one.
The what?
Dive.
Oh, yeah, Dive. Everyone should know Dive. That's on my favorites list. Do you have a favorite song from the 90s? You know, I'm gonna have to think on that one, like everyone else. Let me go to 90s hits and see.
We have to like state the obvious.
Oh, actually, yeah. You know what? That would probably be one of my favorite songs from the 90s. Well, one of not Bop, but
You know they remade that one actually.
I did. I listened to it. It's pretty good.
There's a 2.0.
Wear my sunglasses at night.
You could do Whitney. Dance with somebody. Go into Michael.
Oh my god, it helps if I can spell. By Corey Hart.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking to Michelle.
No, I know, but that's right.
Well, because there's another one by Javier Martinez Maya. That might be 80s. Let me see. There used to be a way to... No, yep, it's 80s. 1983, in fact. It's my age.
Yeah, so would Whitney. Whitney would be 80s too. Probably. As far back as I'm going.
You know, I mean, if we're gonna, I can do
like Mariah Carey, like Fantasy or.
You know, I can tell you the song. Let's do this. Is there a song from your childhood? We'll just say childhood because we are mainly 90s and early 2000s babies. Yeah, we have some 80s on us too. So 80s, 90s, early 2000s. So we'll say before you turned anything before you turned 21.
I mean, you know what I'm dealing with here, so.
But no, you need to let me finish the question. What song would you say either changed your life or saved your life?
Okay, well, that's easy.
Well, what song changed your life or saved your life? Telling me that's easy is not telling everyone else.
Well, then we gotta go to the obvious.
Bop?
Yes.
Let's say Bop. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I did make things difficult for you.
These people don't know you like I know you. You have to talk to them. Beastie Boys, Scrubs. Okay, so, you know, I will say the song that like saved my life is actually a Hanson song, and it's called Weird. And if you never heard it, because I know not everyone knows Hanson songs, but if you never heard it, when that song first came out, you know, I've never been like the popular kid or, you know, in the in crowd. I think in Georgia, I learned about it in Georgia. Okay, so I wouldn't say it saved my life there because, you know, even though I wasn't popular in Georgia, it was different. It didn't matter what clique you were in. Everyone seemed to get along with everyone and it was fine. Of course, you still had like the bullies and stuff like that, but they weren't at least when I went to school, they weren't as prolific as they are now. Like it seems like there's 10 bullies to every one child now. So, but when I moved to Indiana, I felt like really alone. And honestly, I just didn't want to be there. So, listening to that song, just, you know what? Crystal knows the word.
I do.
I'm going to let me just.
It works for me too, so you can go ahead.
I'm gonna play it for you guys just in case you guys don't know what I'm talking about. Let me share because that's the only way I can seem to get it to where you guys can hear it. But like just listen to the words and then I'll kind of tell you like what my favorite part of the song is, I guess. But and it's a good thing I'm not monetized because we wouldn't be doing this.
Isn't it weird? Isn't it strange? Even though we're just strangers on this runaway train, we're both trying to find a place in the sun. We've lived in the shadows, but doesn't everyone? Isn't it strange how we all feel a little bit weird sometimes? Yeah. Oh, isn't it hard standing in the rain? Yeah, you're on the verge of going crazy, and your heart's in pain. No one can hear, but you're screaming so loud.
Isn't it strange how we all get a little bit weird sometimes? Oh, sitting on the side waiting for a sign, hoping I'm enough to change. Reaching for a hand and understand someone who feels the same. Where we live in a better world, different is the same. So don't stand around, but you don't fit in. Yeah.
Anyway, so I mean, you could just tell from the lyrics of just what I've played so far why it would be like, I don't know, because they talk about not fitting in, you know, not having anyone there that understands what you're going through, and it just, you know, being the new kid. I was a new kid a lot because my dad was in the army, so we moved a lot. But when we moved to Indiana, it was just almost like a culture shock because I came from a small Georgia town to this, well, it was considered a small city, Noblesville, and but like it was almost, what I mean by culture shock is like, you know, in Georgia, like I said, everyone seemed to get along. It didn't matter if you were a jock or a nerd or goth or, you know what I mean? It just, and then I go to Indiana and it's like, you know, the people I ended up making friends with, everyone called dirties, which, because they were from like the trailer parks and stuff like that. And I don't know, my mom always said that that she thinks that my heart is like like almost like a savior's complex sort of heart, because I always tended to gravitate towards people who were less fortunate than others. And
You brought home strays.
I brought home strays. Crystal was a stray. My mom even told her that she's always bringing home strays. But I don't know. I just feel like people are more real when they don't have a lot to offer. Whereas if you guys don't know anything about Noblesville, Indiana, it's like a richer town, and there's people with money there. There are a lot of like basketball, football players that live there. I used to deliver pizzas to Jeff Foster. If you guys know who that is, he played for the Pacers. I don't know if he still does or not. I delivered a pizza to Reggie Miller's house before he moved. But yeah, it's a different culture, and it's everyone, like, it's more of a, if you don't shop at like Abercrombie or H&M or, you know, all those big shops back then, and if you didn't have designer labels, then you weren't anything. And me, you know, I shopped at Walmart, and every now and then my mom would buy me clothes from Fashion Bug, if you've ever heard of Fashion Bug. But I don't know, I felt really alone after we moved. And then to, you know, even more alone when, you know, everyone was calling my friends dirty. And it's like, one of them told me that I was a dishonor on my family because I was giving my cousin's reputation a bad name because, you know, I'm associating with the wrong people. And
Dishonor on your family? Yeah.
well, and this what made, and I baffled me because I'm sitting there looking at them like, who do you think my cousin is? Because, you know, I mean, obviously they knew who my cousin was, but I'm sitting there thinking, who do they think he is? Because he's not wealthy. They weren't wealthy. Yeah, they lived in a nice house, but they weren't the wealthiest people. And so, yeah, so I'm just sitting there. That's when it hit me that no one actually knows anyone, you know? And to me, it was like a big wake up because, again, I came from a smaller town where we all knew everyone, and you couldn't really lie about who you were because we were all from this poor town. There was no one really you had your occasional people with money, but even the people with money acted dirt poor. So it was just a different culture, I guess would be the best thing to say. And I know that sounds so weird, but anyway, the whole point is that this song, like, really saved me. Like, because like I said, I was like in this lonely place and felt like I was never gonna find anyone that really understood me. And honestly, I really didn't find anyone that really understood me until I went to college and met Crystal. So and what's funny, the first day I met Crystal was, well, obviously the first day I joined ITT Tech. We were both in the same, I don't want to call it homeroom. What was that class? It wasn't
class. It was what was it? Like
Introduction to Criminal Justice. That's what it was. But she was wearing a Hanson t-shirt, and I remember the first thing I looked at her and I said, "Are they even still a band?" And she got so offended by that. And I was like, she's like, "Oh my God, yes, they're still a band." And I was like, "Oh, I just remember like Bop and stuff." And she's like, "Oh my God." She got so mad that the only song that I could mention was Bop, and all, that's their most popular song. So, but anyway. But yeah, that's a quick story of how I met Crystal and how she got mad that I only talked about Bop. And after I knew that made her mad, that's what I always used to just get her mad in the future. So
yeah, she did.
But even my mom said to her, "Aren't those the ones that sang Bop?" But she didn't get mad at my mom. She's like, "Yeah, they sing other songs too." I took my mom to a Hanson concert, by the way. They were at the Indiana State Fair on the free stage, so I took my mom, and she actually enjoyed the concert. She said, "I didn't know any of the songs but Bop, but it was fun." Of course, we sat in the bleachers, like high up, because Hansons, but
yeah, I remember, like, I was upset because that was like the year after I moved here. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, seriously? Like, the year after I move, they go to Indiana. That's not cool. What do you want, Patch? Oh, shit. What you want?
Oh, sorry. All music saved me. I didn't belong anywhere because I could hang with the guy. I could hang with the guys or the cheerleaders. Yeah. Yeah. Don't even get me started on cheerleaders. I tried out for cheerleading when I was, I was in 8th grade, and you had, at the end of 8th grade, and you had to try out to be on the high school team. And I wasn't fat back then, by the way. And I think this is what really, like, honestly, I can honestly probably say the reason I got fat is because of what happened at cheerleading tryouts. So I tried out for cheerleading, and when they go and pick out who's going to be the next, you know, the cheerleaders in high school and crap like that. They basically told me I didn't get picked because I wasn't the right body size. And back then I maybe wore like a size 8. So it wasn't very big. And I think after, you know, telling a kid, basically telling a little girl she's fat, what do you expect happen?
Yeah, that's like.
And it could have went both ways. I could have become anorexic or did what I did. I just said, fuck it. I'm going to eat. And I ate. And I ate. And I ate.
That's usually how body image problems start. I tried out for our color guard, which was like, it went with the band.
No, I was in choir, and then when we moved up to Indiana, you had to try out for choir, which, you know, I could have just tried out for choir because you had to try out for all-state choir in Georgia, and I was in all-state choir, so obviously I had to try out for that. But I was in school choir too, and I was in church choir, so I was singing all the time. But it's just besides the point. When we moved up here, and just for school choir you had to try out, I was like, no. That, you know, and then I wish I would have done it now because Noblesville schools, I didn't realize that their school choir was the one that entered all the competitions and stuff, whereas in Georgia, that's what the all-state choir is. I mean, it's still through the school, but it's separate from regular school choir. School choir is just a credit towards your graduation, whereas all-state choir is like joining the marching band, where it's an extracurricular activity. And they're the ones that entered like all the state competitions and stuff in Georgia. But apparently in Indiana, everything's done through the schools. So
yeah, my school entered, but we usually got into the Sweet 16 and stuff like that, but we never placed that high. I think we would get to like top 10 usually, but we never won. But we were a smaller school, so it was always special. But we were, yeah. But I never got into. I was never allowed to do it. My parents would never let me do it because it was expensive to do.
Yeah.
My brother got to do it, which is what bothered me because he got to do it. He got to do like every year. And then when it came to me, I was in band, but I didn't get to do the summer band stuff.
See, that's another difference because like in Noblesville, you couldn't be in band unless you were going to do all the summer stuff too. Like in marching band, I should specify marching band because Jonathan, my nephew, he's in band too, but he's in concert band, I believe. It's either concert band or orchestra. I can't remember because he didn't want his whole summer to be marching band. So he didn't want to do marching band because of that, because, he's a gamer. So he didn't want to spend his summers sweating to death while he could be inside playing on Fortnite. But, yeah.
It was a choice.
Yeah, I mean, my niece was in marching band her whole high school thing, and we thought for sure she'd do it in college, but she didn't. She didn't want to. She was done after high school, so.
Well, we were in marching band like through the school year, and so we would march and at the games and stuff like that. But then, if you wanted to do the summer, then you could. But
yeah, that's not how Noblesville was. That because they spent, well, you've seen they did huge competitions and always won over like Richmond and stuff, but
I was Centerville.
Well, whatever. Well, Centerville actually did good that one year, remember? but they still didn't beat Noblesville. But Noblesville used the whole summer. I think they got the first 2 weeks after school ended for like their vacation time, and then after that it was practice Monday through Friday, like I think 4 hours, 5 hours a day, something like that, the whole summer.
Yeah, my best friend and I tried out for color guard, and we were told that we didn't smile enough.
You had heart but no rhythm. That's just rude. I think everyone can dance, which is what color guard basically is.
Yeah.
I believe everyone can dance if they are trained properly. So it just sounds like whoever was the coach didn't want to take the time to teach someone.
I think we were the only two that didn't get taken in. Like everyone else got taken but us two. So it was like we were the only two who got denied, and they said we didn't smile enough.
Oh, for color guard? My issue has never been smiling, like, because I was a dancer. That's also something I did when we lived in Georgia. I was a dancer. And then when we moved, I told my mom I didn't want to do it no more. So I didn't want to move. And so I was the moody teenager that just gave up on life, basically.
We were both overweight at the time too, so that could have been the reason why they didn't take us.
I wonder if I can find a picture of me, of like how big I was when I signed up was trying out for cheerleading. Let me see. Let me move this over here. All right. But I don't know. I know we're getting off subject of music, but I just think schools need to stop being so.
Well, times were different back then, though. I mean, this was back when it was fine to make fun of someone for their size. You know.
Well, and they still do it today, though. Like they still don't have really big girls as cheerleaders. I mean, I think I went to one game of Connor's, which is my nephew down here, and there was a girl. She is probably the size I was when I tried out for cheerleading, but no one bigger than that. So.
Well, no, but what I'm saying is, like, back then, it's like if you were even a smidge overweight, then they would make fun of you. They would tell you to your face, like, you're fat, you're ugly, and everything else. Nowadays, it's getting to the point where it's like you say stuff like that. It's like, oh my God, you're fat phobic.
Yeah.
There's more people that, like, will speak up and say something, like, don't talk to people like that. Don't say things like that. And so you'll see more people like speaking up against it, but back then it was fine, it was like teachers could tell us that we were fat and everything else, and now it's a little bit more like All
right. So I found a picture. It's really bad picture because I took it with my phone and put it on Facebook, but you can tell how big I was back then. So that one, there was another one. Let me show you. This one is kind of embarrassing, but I was a dancer, so. But see, I don't think I was that big. Like I said, I was probably like a size 8 at the most. But I did have thick thighs. I've always had thick thighs. And this was freshman year. I put on a lot of weight over the summer because I was upset I couldn't be a cheerleader. But I still wasn't that fat back then. I'm sure my friends love that I'm plastering their faces all over the internet now. You can't really tell. I started wearing a lot of bulky clothes after that teacher called me fat. As you can tell, bulky clothes. Yeah. I don't know. Shouldn't call a person here. This is probably This was probably, I want to say, Brandon, 6th grade, maybe. I came out of the womb 11 or 12. I honestly can't remember when I was that size anymore. Because I started really ballooning up once I hit high school because it got in my head that I was fat. So
I don't remember. I mean, I don't feel like I was that much bigger than you were, but I don't remember being in single digits is the thing. So I don't know if I was just like sized wrong, but I don't know. Because I look back in my memories and stuff like that, and I don't see myself being like that big. But like I don't remember myself being like in single digits, but you know, like the way that I remember myself, I look the way you did.
same, Michelle. I would love to be as fat as I was in 9th grade now.
Oh, me too.
All right, so Michelle suggested Mama by Black Eyed Peas, and I never heard that song, so we're going to listen to it.
Hey, Mama.
Let's hope I don't cry because most songs that say Mama, I end up crying, so. Oh, hold on. You're only 191 pounds and you're calling yourself fat? Hold on. My goal weight, honestly, my goal weight is like 165 at the most. I don't want to be any smaller than that. But I'm 5'3", and last time I got weighed was like a week ago. I was 271. So I don't care if the internet knows. I've already told them how much I weighed before. So I would love to be 191 pounds.
Same.
Like, you're not fat. I never want to be like pencil thin because I don't know. I feel like pencil thin girls are just mean, and I don't want to be mean. So, and I should say that everyone still thinks my niece is like pencil thin. I used to call her Slim Jim because she used to be like, and she's not fat.
Tiny.
She's not fat by any means. I'm not saying that, but she's also not a beanpole anymore, which I really love that she has curves now. Makes her, more part of the family than because my mom, even my dad will tell you, my mom was a beanpole until she started having kids, and then she kind of started getting fatter. So, anyway, let's get back to the song. You're not fat.
This that shit that make you move, mama. Get on the floor and move your booty, mama. We the blast masters, blasting up with your
Cutie, make sure you move your booty. Shake that thing in the city of sin. And hey, shorty, I know you wanna party. The way your body looking make me really feel naughty. Cutie, make sure you move your booty. Shake that thing in the city of sin. And hey, shorty, I know you wanna party. And the way your body looking make me really feel naughty.
I got a naughty style and a naughty crew. For everything I do just for you. I'm a little bit to all and a bigger bit to know. The true niggas know that the peace come through and never cease. We never die, no, we never decease. We multiply like we mathematics.
It's got a good beat. Yes, it's got a good beat. They lost me when they said the N-word.
Oh.
I hate that word. I really hate that word. And I know, like, that. I think that's why I don't like a lot of rap music, because that's the word they use. Like every other word is that word. I don't know. That's just me, I guess. It's got a good beat. I think if I didn't listen to the words, I'd be fine with it.
See, that's what I do with music. Like a lot of times I just put it on, I go with the beat, and I don't pay attention to what they're saying. I just listen to it, like mostly in the car. I'm just driving along and I don't listen. So it's like something comes on and I'm like, what happened?
It's not your fault, Michelle. Unfortunately, there's a lot of songs out there that have that in it unnecessarily, and I think it's gotten to the point where it's just used so slangly anymore that no one looks at it as a bad word like they should, because I don't know. But now if you go and say it to someone's face, they have an issue with it, but if it's in a song, it's like it is what it is. So I don't know. It's just there's a lot of hypocrisy around it, and I just never liked the word since I found out what it meant. I used to have a lot of, again, my dad was in the Army, so I used to have a lot of Black friends. And one day I asked them, because I heard one of their older siblings say it. I said, "Hey, what is," and I said it, and they're like, "You're not allowed to say that word." And they went on and told me that white people can't say that word. It's a bad word. And so then I had to go home and I had to ask my mom, why can't I say this word, but they can? And so she had to explain it to me. And it's, and again, I was probably like 7 years old at this time, not understanding why these people can go and say this word, but I can't. So,
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's just, so ever since I've actually found out what it meant, I just never liked the word. I've kicked people out of restaurants for using the word, and some of them were Black that I kicked out and told me that they're allowed to say it. And I said, I don't care if you think you're allowed to say it or not. No one should say the word, and you're not going to say it in my restaurant. And I kicked them out. So it's just, I don't agree with racial slurs. Not just that one. I don't like that one. I don't like the one people use for Hispanic people. I don't like the ones they use for the Asian people. I definitely don't like the ones that they've been using for Indian people lately. Not Native American Indian either. Racial words just piss me off. If anyone ever called me a racist, I would just have to look at them and laugh, because that would be the last thing I would call myself. But apparently I hate foreign people, though, if you guys didn't know that. Some Russian chick in my comments one time told me I don't like foreign people, and I don't know where she got that from. Fergalicious. I like Fergalicious. Do they say that word? Okay, but that's one of the songs I don't normally listen to the lyrics. It's explicit, so let's see.
Fergalicious. I don't know.
Nope, I don't see that word, so. Okay. Well, because one of the songs I like is I'm Real by J-Lo and Ja Rule. And they say it in there. And that's I still listen to the song, but it's just I kind of ignore that part. Because for one, she says it and she's not Black. So that's the other part that gets me.
Yeah, but she's J-Lo. And she thinks she's special.
If I had to insure my ass for $1 million, I'd think I was special too. Speaking of J-Lo, should we talk? What's your favorite J-Lo song?
Let me think.
Mine is very unconventional, so.
Is it like Jenny from the Block?
No. No, J-Lo is not Black. She's actually Hispanic.
Yeah, she's.
Or you? Oh, you LOL. So you probably knew that.
Actually, my favorite J-Lo is probably like Selena stuff because.
Yeah, she did really good on that album.
Mm-hmm.
Mine is. I'm actually gonna just type it in. No.
Probably like Dreaming of You or something.
Nope. Oh, you mean you?
Yeah.
This is fine.
I think I know this song.
You should. I used to play it all the time.
I think you drove me nuts with this song. Yeah, you did.
I don't listen to a lot of non-English speaking music, but I had to do a project in Spanish class, and we had to translate a Spanish song. And at the time, I had this album, this one right here. It just came out, and this song was obviously on the album. And I was like, oh, I can just do this song, because if you watch the music video that was on MTV at the time, it already translated it for you. So luckily the teachers didn't know that, but it's, oh my god, if you translate it into English, it's kind of weird, because you know how maybe you don't know if you didn't take Spanish, but a lot of times Spanish people, where it sounds right to them, like if you translated it word for word the way they said it, it's almost backwards in a way, because they don't say like I'm trying to think of something. I can't think right now, but there are a lot of times when they'll say something, but then when you translate it, it doesn't make any sense. But if you like reverse a couple of the words, it makes perfect sense. But anyway, this song is so beautiful. Like, it's basically he's saying he's dying in the video, by the way, or in the song. The guy's dying, and he's telling her, "Move on, don't love me," and she's basically saying, how can she not love him? Basically, it's a love ballad, and it's beautiful. If I recommend, if you want to take the time to find the music video where they translate it, read the translations. It's a very beautiful story. Anyway, I love that song. That would be my favorite Jennifer Lopez. I like all Jennifer Lopez songs, not all of them, but most of them. Jenny from the Block. I like that one too. It's kind of upbeat and Lightning Crash. Oh, that's a good song.
Lightning Crashes? Yes.
We're going to that one instead.
Lightning crashes, a new mother cries. Hopeless center falls to the floor. The angel opens her eyes. The confusion sets in.
Well, I'll be 40 in a couple weeks. Crystal is 42, right? It's just age. No one cares. She told us her age.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know live. I don't know why. Oh, I was cleaning up my list. That's why. Did you ever watch Glee? I know Crystal has.
I watched Glee.
I don't know if I have a favorite Glee song. Actually, I do. This one.
Journey. Was it? Oh, yeah. We were.
Not that one. That's the freaking I hated when they did that one. That one peed me off. I'm on the edge.
I thought we also got Marry You.
What?
I Want to Marry You.
Oh, Bruno Mars. Yeah, they did that one. That one was good. I don't think we've gotten to that one yet.
And then there was Journey too.
Oh, they did almost all the Journey songs. Oh, here it is. This one. I love this song.
Yeah, I remember going. Yeah, this one. We did this one on Rock. Was it Rock Band?
Yeah, you may think that I'm a zero, but hey, everyone you wanna be, darling, started off like me. You may say that I'm a freak show,
I don't care.
but hey, give it just a little time, I bet you're gonna change your mind. All of the dirt you've been throwing my way, it ain't so hard to take, that's right, 'cause I know one day you'll be screaming my name, and I'll just look away, that's right. Just go ahead and hate on me and run your mouth, so everyone can hear. Hit me with the words you got and knock me down. Baby, I don't care. Keep it up and turn it up and bring it around. You wanna be, you wanna be a loser like me. A loser like
This one's actually not a cover. They did a lot of cover songs, but the Loser Like Me, Get It Right were originals. There were more that were originals. Let me see if I can find. What are you doing?
I just texted you, but that sound was Pesh.
Oh.
She likes to scratch her nails down the window.
Where's you at? Where's you at?
I'm trying to find.
Don't stop believing.
Look, they did awesome. I'm gonna play it because that is an
Pesh.
OG.
Pesh. If anything happens, Pesh likes to stomp on the keyboard, so.
Not yet. I know you said to try it. I haven't listened to it yet.
Oh, no, I forgot.
Oops. This is the very first song ever on Glee.
Divergent side of things?
No, don't stop believing.
No, that's what she just asked. She just what's that mean?
Oh, like
Just a small town girl.
like neurodivergent is what she's asking about. I don't know how to explain it.
Well, I watched those movies, but I don't.
No, it's not about the movies. Okay, so basically, the term neurodivergent describes people whose brain differences affect how their brain works. That means they have different strengths and challenges from people whose brains don't have differences. These possible differences include medical disorders, learning disabilities, and other conditions. So, like ADHD, autism is a neurodivergent. Dyslexia, I learned, is a neurodivergent. Anxiety.
Well, I feel like ASMR stuff. I think I'm ADHD or ADD, but I think I just realized that like not too long ago because I was texting you about it.
But that's basically what neurodivergent is. We're not talking about like the movie Divergent, where you're, I mean, in a way it kind of is, because in the movie Divergent, you're either empathetic, you're strong, you're smart. I'm trying to think of all the other things they had, but except for it's not exactly like that. This is more like neuro is all in the brain. It's not like a personality trait like the movie makes it out to be.
At one point, I thought I had like a form of autism, but I don't know if I really do because I don't connect well with people. But I think there's another reason for that. So.
I should probably try listening to it to go to sleep, because like I forget the term they use, because it's not like severely insomniac. I don't have severe insomnia, but I forget the term they used, but I have some form of insomnia. But basically my brain won't shut off, like it stays on constantly, and it's hard for me to sleep. And if I do fall asleep, it's hard for me to stay asleep. That's why I can go to bed at 2:00 in the morning and wake up at 6. And I don't know. I'm just always tired. So that's why I drink a bunch of Monster and coffee, because I'm just constantly tired. And I tried sleeping pills. They don't do nothing for me. So maybe I'll have to get some earbuds, because I don't have any. I don't have any that will work for this phone. I'll have to get some Bluetooth ones. I have these, but obviously they're, oh man, I just spilt soil all over my calendar.
She used to meditate, but I don't know if she still does. I asked her to the other day and she didn't get back with me on it.
I will try to meditate, but again, my brain doesn't shut off, so I never actually reach full meditation mode, because when I'm trying to clear my brain, more stuff just pops in, even like especially stuff that's like way back in there, because you shut off all the front stuff, but then you got the stuff in the back of your brain that finally comes forward, and you're like,
both do.
So yeah, I mean, I need to go see a rheumatoid arthritis, or rheumatologist. But that's going to come up in a upcoming video. I'm going to talk about that to you guys. But since we're already 2.5 hours in, I can just mention it, because I doubt anyone that's not already on the live is going to watch this far in. But yeah, I was seeing I'm not going to say what kind of doctor. You can watch that video when it comes out. But I was seeing another specific doctor, and she basically said, you don't have this wrong with you, but your inflammation markers are really high. I recommend seeing a rheumatologist, because you might have some sort of arthritis or fibromyalgia or something along those lines that are causing, your numbers to basically elevate back and forth, because, we did 4 cycles of blood work in a month, and the numbers would fluctuate each week that we did them. So, but the inflammation markers were always high. So she's pretty convinced I might have an inflammation issue somewhere in my body. That's not her expertise. So she wants me to go see a rheumatologist. But like I told Crystal, I've already seen one years ago. They
I have
didn't help me. They just told me I was fat and that I need to lose weight and I'd feel better. And, so I don't have a lot of confidence in doctors anymore because of that. And they weren't the first doctor to call me fat. Luckily, like my most recent doctors actually take things more seriously. When I tell them something, they don't just say, well, it's because you're fat. They actually, like, for example, this last doctor that sent me to this other specialist that I was recently talking about, he said, I think we have something wrong with you. I want to send you to the specialist to see if they can look more into it. Well, I saw that specialist. Now they want me to see a different specialist. So,
yeah, I had the same experience with a rheumatologist where it was just like, well, you're fat. So it's like, and I've been told that I can't see a new rheumatologist because I've seen that one. And so it's like when the issue came up going again, it's like, well, what's the point? It's like that one told me I'm fat, so why would I go back and see her again?
yeah. Things have come a long way. And I might try one down here because the last one I saw was in Orlando and it was during COVID times. And she didn't even want to do the blood work on me because, well, I went to her for lupus, first of all, because I went to my primary care doctor. I was getting like this really bad rash on my arms and stuff and my hands. And she said, I think you might have lupus, sent me to that. And of course, I wasn't having like a flare up or anything like that day that I went to see this rheumatologist. And she said, I don't think you have lupus. I think you're just fat. And
That's what came up with me too.
I said, okay. I said, so then I guess we're not going to do anything about it then. I'm just fat. And she said, I'll still do the blood work, but you don't have lupus. I didn't have lupus, but that doesn't mean that I don't have like fibromyalgia or rheumatoid arthritis or something else that could be, causing this. But
You would think
also I read online, and I know I shouldn't Google crap, but I read online that if you have blood work done for lupus when you're not having a flare up, most of the time it will come back negative. So
you would think that we saw the same doctor, but we actually didn't. I mean, this is like two different states.
Yeah, unless you be transferred. But
yeah, it's like, I mean, these doctors, they see an overweight person and they're like, well, you're fat. And it's like, no, there's other things that can cause issues other than just being fat. People can be fat and healthy.
yeah.
There's people that can be extremely fat and not have a single problem. So don't just look at me and see that I'm fat and say, oh, well, there's your problem. Because,
Oh, I haven't had anyone say that anything about premenopausal. I haven't even been.
Yeah,
I need to go to a doctor because let me just be TMI since we're all girls here. So I had a cycle like 3 weeks ago now. No, yeah, 3 weeks ago now. And the one before that was a year and a couple months before. So I thought for sure after like the year mark passed, I thought for sure I already went through menopause. And then I had this cycle and I was like, okay, well, apparently it's just getting further and further apart because, once I turned 18, it started going from regular to every other month to every other month, and, got further and further
apart. Together, I went twice a month because I would go for me and her.
Well, and then, so anyway, my whole point is, so again, I had this cycle 3 weeks ago. Well, just earlier this week, I started bleeding again and it freaked me out. Luckily, it only lasted like 3 days, but I'm like, what the hell? And so I looked it up and a lot of what the Google said, I know I shouldn't read Google, is that it's most likely in endometriosis and that I'm having where they're bursting inside of you or something like that. Anyway, I need to go see if is there like a test they can run to see if you're premenopausal or anything like that?
Just your hormone levels.
No, so I need to go see a hormone doctor, or will a regular doctor do that?
A regular doctor should be able to test your hormone levels. Or probably a rheumatologist should be able to test your hormone levels, like an endocrinologist.
Well, I know when I happy birthday, Nick.
Nick Gurr. Hello.
Happy birthday, Nick Gurr. Yeah, well, if I ever have to do, like, I already told my doctor, because he's a man. Usually I don't see men doctors, but the practice I'm currently going to, he's the best option because apparently the lady's a big bitch. My husband saw her, and she doesn't do diabetic patients anyway, and I'm diabetic. But I told him, I said, just so you know, when it comes time for my pap smear, you will be sending me to a female doctor because you're not doing it. And I said, that's just, I don't like to be vulnerable like that to men. You know what I mean? Like, I'm married, and it just seems, even though he's a doctor, it just seems inappropriate to me. So, I need to find another gynecologist, because I used to have a gynecologist, and when we moved, I don't have the gynecologist anymore. I do he actually listens to me, so, which is weird. I've never had a doctor actually listen to me before about anything that was going on.
Blood work, just have blood drawn and have them check your hormone levels. That's really like,
yeah.
You don't need to have like a pap smear done. Just have them check your hormone levels.
Well, actually, I am coming up for that, so. And apparently, after my birthday, I have to go get a mammogram. God, getting old sucks.
Well, yeah. I've been talking to you about that. I give you my results like right after they're done.
So, but yeah, I know we got off the topic of music, but that happens every week.
It's fine.
But again, like I said in the description, I kind of I want our lives to be this way. I want it to turn into conversation and not just be,
in the beginning, that was the whole point,
Yeah. We started music, and we're letting the conversation go from there.
Mm-hmm.
No. Well, I forget what game we were playing. It's one where you had to like put things in what order you think is right. Like, you don't see, it's like it's numbers. It's a numbers game, right? So like, one of the questions was, how old do you think you'll be when you die? Morbid, I know, but that's one of the questions. And so I was playing with my siblings, and put them face down, and then they have as a group, you have to decide what order. And they put me up towards the top, and I said, you guys need to move me back down. And they didn't want to listen to me. We ended up losing because they didn't listen to me. They thought I was going to live to 100, and I put like 62. And my dad's like, you don't think you're going to live longer than your mom did? And I said, no. I said, look at me. I got all of the bad medical stuff from her. I got all the bad medical stuff from you and your side of the family. I don't plan on living that long. I got screwed in the genetic pool because I got everything from you guys. Diabetes, well, I don't have high blood pressure anymore, which is shocking. But, just everything I've inherited. And so that made my family a little sad that I didn't think I would live that long, but. Yeah, unfortunately, I will never get to have a mini breakdown about children because I don't have any. So,
what is our next topic? Is that where is that the stuff that pisses us off online?
We haven't really decided. I think we did decide we were going to do what irritates me or what's irritating me. Let me pull up our thing. Maybe Michelle can help us decide. So the topics we have written down right now are cancel culture, did social media ruin society, viral videos from around 2010 that we still talk about today, what's irritating you right now, the supernatural, TV/movie curses, am I the asshole, expectation versus reality, depression and anxiety, government programs and the reason they suck. So those are the topics we have written down so far that we want to cover. I don't know if we're going to ever do the viral videos one. That's just kind of a one that if we
like, I can't think of any from like 2010.
the only not necessarily, it doesn't have to be 2010, but like, you know, like
Oh,
when Charlie
Hit
Bit
Me.
Me came out and stuff like that. Depression, anxiety. Okay, we can do depression and anxiety next week. So let me write that down, and we'll do depression and anxiety next week.
I don't know. Can we have other people on here, or is it just me and you?
We can have one more person join us.
Because she said to send her a link.
I must have missed that. Okay.
I send a link and she'd come up.
Okay. Send me. Do you have my Instagram or my Facebook? Because you know what? This is what irritates me about YouTube. Back in the day, YouTube used to have a like where you could directly message someone and it'd be like a private chat.
Post the link and you can post a link in there and then just have her like just look and see who's there before you accept them to come on.
That's true. That's true.
Just make sure it's her before you accept.
In the future, though, I could just email her like I do you. So this is our link for today. It's not the same every week. But yeah, we'd love to have you on.
We can do a little chitty chatty. Yeah, so you don't have to have the camera on. You can just do like I do. We can see you or we can not see you, but
so when you first join, there's an option to turn your camera off.
Yeah.
It'll like check to make sure everything's working, but after it does the checks, you can just hit to.
You can ask her like in the little thingy, like to have her like raise one finger or two finger to make sure it's her and stuff like that. And
well, if she uses the same name that like, because you had to put in a name, so if you use one of your YouTube names, I'll know it's you.
Now you can turn your camera off. You don't have to have your camera on.
I just do mine because it's my channel and everyone already knows what I look like. So
there's options and stuff like that to turn your camera off. So you can see her and then turn everything off and then we can just listen to you. So you don't have to be seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can let her see you and then you can go ahead and just turn yourself off. But then you can be on here and we can chitty chat.
And right now we're still keeping it at 1:00 just because no one's come up with a different time. And like I try to tell everyone, between the hours of like 5 and 8, I'm just not available. That's time I spend with my husband. So anytime before that and anytime after that, I'm good with. So if we ever want to do like a later night, we could do later night. I don't care. I don't work, so I'm pretty free all day. So you should have a community tab now, because I only have like 200 subscribers or 250 something subscribers, but I've had my community tab, I think, since I started. Because if you go to your channel, here, let me do it this way.
Yeah, I've got a community tab. I've only got 5 subscribers, so.
So on my page, it's on my main page, and I go to I don't know how to get to it other than going to my page, but once I go there, I have my community tab. So if you don't have one, I would reach out to. Oh, I have 258 friends now. Woohoo! Also, I know, again, no one's probably joined that's new, but at 500, we're going to be doing a halfway there giveaway. So, yeah, I've had mine for years, but like I've made videos off and on. And then this is the first time I ever consistently made videos on this account. I used to have another channel, Angry Angel 83, and I had over 1,000 subscribers on there when I quit. So, but back then you didn't have to have a number to monetize. You can monetize with 1 subscriber. And it's different. But back then they made it sound like you had to join like one of those YouTube
Partner
groups.
programs.
Yeah, partner programs. And now you don't really have, I guess when you monetize yourself, you actually do join a partner program, but it made it sound like you had to do that to monetize back then. And I didn't want to try to join one because a lot of them were very niche and you had to make so many videos a week and so on and so forth. Okay. Well, good, because you know what else I want to do? I think I'm going to look up on Fiverr and see how much it will cost to have someone make me a banner for my channel, because I tried to do it. This is just a picture I took at the beach, and that's literally all I could get done on it because it's very specific sizing, and I just don't know how to. I tried, I just don't know how to do it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. But so also, yeah, if anyone out there that's watching knows anyone that can make banners where I don't have to go to Fiverr, let me know. So, okay, you know how to do it? Woohoo! I just want something that like represents what I do. So like cleaning, cooking, talking. We all know I love to talk, which is weird because if you ever meet me in person, well, mine is Crystal because I know her, like I've known her forever now, but I don't like to talk to people. So I tried Canva and I couldn't. I'm just not very, I don't want to say I'm not very technological because I'm really not. So I tried Canva. I did make a thumbnail. Was it a thumbnail? I made something on Canva. I can't remember. But like I tried the banner thing and I could not figure out how to get it to look right. If that makes any sense. Like I know the sizing is already pre-done, but like everything I put in it, I couldn't get to look right. I'm just not good at stuff like that. It's probably why I gave up scrapbooking, because I'd get mad and just quit. So I don't want to call myself a perfectionist, but like if something like isn't perfect when I look at it, I just get mad and I quit. So there's probably a lot of crafts over there in my bins that I started and just didn't finish. So but Crystal's been posting ASMR videos.
Oh, you noticed.
I did. Well, at first I thought you got hacked because whoever took over my old channel, whoever hacked my old channel started posting like spam crap on it. And so I was like, oh, she must have got hacked. And then I saw that it was all ASMR stuff. So I was like, oh no, she's posting ASMR now. So
Yeah, they're like I downloaded like AI generated stuff, and then I just put them all through iMovie. And so I've been making stuff through like iMovie and stuff like that.
Hold on, I'll send you a link.
Yeah, last time I didn't have content, so I just started making these like a few days ago.
All right, that's her YouTube channel.
And I need to get more like views because it's like I'm not in the algorithm yet because it's just brand new.
Are you tagging your videos, like writing tags in them?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that's important too. When you're first starting out, you want to make sure you're putting like ASMR, blah, 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 and just a bunch of description words to get it out there. I did watch I watched Escape Daily Stress Rain. Oh, that was soothing. Still didn't shut my brain off. I still was thinking about crap the whole time. But
most of them are about an hour long.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I agree with Michelle. You should put ASMR first and then the title.
I might need to change some of the titles up.
Where's your banner picture from?
I think I just found it online somewhere, but it's a church.
Well, I figured that much. I'm sitting there thinking, have we been there?
No, I found it online. I need to get a new banner though. I need to make a ASMR banner since I started making content because that's from before I made content.
Did you make all your other videos private or something?
No, those are the only videos I have.
Oh, what happened to the ones that were on there?
I deleted those.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I really had anything on there. I had like my car. So I had Princess Sophia, and I deleted it.
Well, you had the ones where you're trying to get people to help you diagnose you.
Oh, I deleted those. Yeah, I didn't need them anymore. But yeah, I deleted those, and then I had the Princess Sophia, which I deleted that too. I was kind of sad to get rid of it, but there was no point in having it, since I found out that Keisha destroyed her.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me.
No. I was mad when I found that out. Like, I don't think it took her long after she had her either that she, like, burned the engine out. And, because I guess, like, she got the car, like, paid it off, and then, like, she sold it to someone, and then they burned out the engine. And I guess like she sold the car, she paid it off, and then she sold the car, and Gail got mad at her and told her to go get it back. And before, like, it wasn't even that long by the time she got rid of the car, and Gail told her to go get it back, and so she goes to get the car back, and the person who had bought it was like, she sold it to like this Hispanic crowd or whatever, and by the time she went to go get it, they'd already used it to go racing with, and they burned out the engine because it wasn't a racing car.
No, it wasn't.
And so they took it and went like hot rodding or whatever with it, and they completely melted the engine. And so Keisha just had to. But Gail went off because she was like, that was like the last thing from Mom.
Yeah.
That was something from Mom, and Keisha got rid of it.
Doesn't surprise me. She's kind of a greedy sell whatever she wants and then regrets things later person.
Yeah, but it was like, it was a paid for car, and she had it, and then she went and got another car, and it's like, why would you do that? Because it was a nice car,
Yeah.
a nice car, and it was paid for.
It was nice when you had it anyway.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think my brother did the same thing because he ended up with my mom's actual car. And I think that's probably another reason why Gail was so mad. Because, like, Steve had mom's actual car, and then he went and, like, traded it in for a freaking Charger or whatever. Either a Charger or a Challenger. So it's like, everyone took, like, my mom's stuff and just got rid of it.
What was your husband's first car? Because I wouldn't want my husband's first car. Well, I don't know what his first car. The first car he had when we met. I'll just say that. For one, I couldn't drive it, but it was a stick shift.
I was gonna say, was it a stick shift?
He had a Scion. It looked like a box. So I don't know what. I think Scion something. But he traded that in when his mom got. What did his mom get? I think it's when she wanted the Juke, the Nissan Juke. He traded his car in and she gave him the Jeep. I almost bought a Jeep because the Jeep and the car I got now were about the same price. But for safety reasons, we went with the Volkswagen. So 69 Cutlass with a 350 board over. I don't know what any of that means. I know what a 69 Cutlass is, but I don't know what a 350 board over is. See, and she loved that car, but then she went to Nissan one day and they offered her, I want to say it was like the Ultima or something, for a lot cheaper payment. And since she was living on her own, then she took it and got the cheaper payment. And then she ended up turning that in for the kicks. And then her and my dad recently traded both their cars in, and now they got a Chevy Trailblazer. Not Trailblazer, I'm sorry, Chevy Trax. Okay. I always tell Justin I kind of wish I never got rid of my Beetle, that we would have just spent the little bit of money to fix it. But like everything was going wrong with that car, and
it always has something wrong with it.
So I just didn't. After the parallel draw thing, I told him I didn't want to deal with it anymore. So we ended up selling it, and then we got the what did I give you? A Dodge. Was it a Dodge?
Yeah, it was a Dodge. Caliber.
Yeah, Dodge. I got a Dodge Caliber, and then I gave that to Crystal when I got my Ford, which I'll never buy another Ford, by the way, because our insurance company, after we had the accident, which I'm going to make that video soon. Justin sent me the pictures, and you guys will see that they basically told us, the insurance company told us, because their adjuster goes out and look at the car and everything, but told us that if we hadn't had the trunk crammed full of stuff, that he doesn't think our dog would have survived. He thinks it would have crushed all the way in and pushed up all the way and basically killed our dog. So,
well, I was just thinking I told you the other day that I was thinking about that crash with the Cavalier, and that was a Chevy. And I think Chevy and Ford are, I don't know if
they're not the same company.
No, but because I had that little Cavalier and I got hit and the trunk went into the front seat, like right up to the front seat.
And basically, we were told unless it's a truck made by Ford, you don't want to own it because they don't put any care into their anything besides the Mustang and the
that's all they
the
care.
trucks. So
That's their moneymaker, I think, is like their trucks.
my very first car was a 1986 Toyota Cressida. It was a great car, and we ended up selling it because something was going wrong with it. And the person we sold it to is someone I worked with at KFC, and he said, "Oh, I can fix that." And we told him it's very important you get it fixed, and he didn't get it fixed, and the car blew up, like literally caught fire and blew up. And he said, "Well, I should have listened to you." Yeah, you told me you could fix it, which is why we sold it to you. And we sold it to him for like $500, so really cheap. But and then my car after that was a 1983 Pontiac Bonneville.
The car that you tried to break.
That car, oh my, that car was indestructible. I used to like know there's going to be like a not a racetrack. What is it? What are they called? Train track coming up, and I would like gun the engine. I would get up there, so when you got to the train track, you went would not break. And finally, my dad got tired of me trying to break the car, that he finally just sold it. And then I went and got my Kia Rio, which that car was junk. Oh my God, that car was junk. I hit a curb going like during an ice storm. I hit a curb going 5 miles an hour because I literally was just creeping to get home because, I worked at the mall at the time, and ice/snowstorm happened while I was working. And this was, of course, before like good cell phones. So I'm like just sitting there creeping along, hit a curb.
Busted
the rim. But I had to literally like pull back into the parking lot, call my dad, and he's like, "Well, how fast were you going?" I was like, "I was only going maybe 5 miles an hour. It wasn't that fast." And he's like, "There's no way you busted." But then it happened again. We were driving down the road, and I hit a pothole. Couldn't see it because it was dark. So I hit a pothole, busted the rim. And so and then that car we got rear-ended in as well. And they basically again told us if we wouldn't have had the trunk jammed packed, because it was me and my sister-in-law and my niece. We had our stroller in the trunk and then something else. But basically it told us if we wouldn't have had it jam packed, it probably would have crushed her in. So after that, I never owned another Kia. I still won't. But yeah, my dad ended up trading that in to get him a truck, and he just gave me his Chevy Malibu. And I had that car when I met Crystal. So that was the one that ended up playing the radio all by itself. We'd wake up and hear like music blaring outside, and we're like, what the hell is the neighbors doing? We didn't have really close by neighbors at that house. So we're like, what the hell are the neighbors doing? And we look out and you just see the car was lit up inside and blaring music.
Car was haunted.
Yeah, that car was, there was something wrong with it. I was glad when we got rid of that car. We traded that car in for my Volkswagen Beetle.
That car knew shit too, because we crossed state lines and it refused to start. We're like,
oh, but that's the funniest thing. My dad, we were going to a Sherwood concert in Kentucky, literally not Lexington.
Louisville.
Covington. It was Covington, Kentucky. Literally right on the Cincinnati, Ohio, Kentucky border. So my dad said, "Well, don't drive that car out of state." And I'm like, "It'll be fine." Right. So we lied and we're like, "Yeah, we're going to take Crystal's car." We didn't take Crystal's car. And we ended up having to get it jumped because it refused to start.
Yeah, the moment we crossed the state line, that car was like, ah.
Like, well, not the moment. We went to the concert and everything, and we were leaving.
Yeah, but when we tried to leave.
Well, what's really weird though, we went to go eat. I think we went and ate at like Popeyes or something before the concert, I know it was a chicken place. I can't remember what it was, but and then we drove over and parked in the parking garage, which we ended up getting out of for free because I didn't realize they didn't take cards because in Indianapolis everywhere takes a card. But yeah, it wouldn't start, so we had to have someone jump us, and then we thought we were going to be stuck in the parking garage because I didn't have cash. But yeah, that car knew.
And then there was like the other time we tried to go to an out of state place, and it ended up dying on us, and we had to get work done on the car, and we missed the show. We missed like the first night.
Yep, and I got yelled at that whole time. When I even sat there before we left and said we should take your car, and you're like, "No, my car doesn't have air in it," because it didn't have air in it at the time because it was shortly after we got back.
Well, I think that was before we had that one incident in Covington, wasn't it? Was that before Covington?
That was after, because we went to Covington, and then we went on our Grand Canyon or our Arizona trip because we were going to move to Arizona, and then the air died in your car, and I got blamed for that too, by the way, guys. And because I have control over these things. But anyway,
you do.
So when we got back shortly after that, Hanson was playing in Chicago, and we had got tickets for both days. But see, we took my car up there before.
And I think that's why it was like
to pick up the tickets, and it was fine. But so then I even told her, I said, we should really take your car. And she's like, oh, it did it. Your car made it the last time. It's going to be fine, blah, blah, blah. And of course, we didn't make it. We made it to
somewhere like an hour out.
Yeah. And I called my dad. He called AAA. We had the car towed back to a dealership somewhere around there. And then my dad came and got us. And the whole time Crystal's yelling at me that I should have known. And I'm like, I even said, let's take your damn car. I was so mad at her that day because she was blaming me for my car breaking down. Like I had control over it. Needless to say, Crystal is very blamey when things happen. Nothing's ever her fault, by the way. Nothing is ever her fault. It's always the person that's with her. She could, hit a deer. She'd be the one driving and hit a deer, and it'd be your fault that she hit that deer. So even if you're not in the car with her, it'd be your fault.
That's not true.
Michelle's like, uh-oh.
That's not true. That's not true.
But yeah, I got blamed. We missed day one. We still had to pay the hotel for that night. And we didn't. Well, no, we did sleep there because we got back to the house. We jumped in your car and we went up there that night and we checked into the hotel, but we missed the show. So, shall I pop popcorn if you want? But yeah, good old days. At least you didn't blame me when your mom.
I refused to give up the hotel. I was like, we'll miss night one, but we're not giving up the hotel. Damn it.
Oh, and I'm glad we didn't. That was the best hotel
It was.
Still to this day. And I've stayed in more expensive hotels. And that is still the best hotel. We stayed at the Westin in Chicago. And you would think, I mean, it's a nice hotel, but then I stayed when my brother gifted us a night, me and Justin, he gifted us a night on our wedding night at the JW Marriott. And I was like, oh, well, this is going to be great. If anything like the Westin, it's going to be awesome. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it was not cloud bedding like the Westin was. I'm on to Bang instead. I've never had Bang. Are those good? I'm a Monster gal, so.
I'm not really an energy drink person. I mean, I drank like 4 freaking coffees over here, but
I didn't used to be an energy person until we went to Arizona and I drove the whole way. And then I got addicted to energy drinks. So, you know what? I blame you, Crystal. I blame you for my energy drink.
You would not let me drive. You explain to people why I did not drive.
Okay. First of all, let me explain. I will explain. I let Crystal, because I worked third shift the night before. So I was like, okay, once we get out of Indianapolis, I'm going to let you drive, or Indiana, basically, because whatever. And she said, okay, because I knew once we got out of Indiana, there was no major cities until you got to like not St. Louis, because we didn't really drive through St. Louis. What's that other one? I think Springfield.
Yeah.
But anyway, there wasn't any, we weren't going that. Yeah, we did, because we drove through Tulsa and we went down on our way there. Okay. But anyway, so, what was I saying? So I said, okay, I'll let you drive. Well, I started to let her drive. And every time I started falling asleep, you just felt the wheel jerk and she start going, like, and I'm like, I finally said, pull over. Just the next gas station, pull over. And she's like, what? I said, you're sitting here freaking out and we're not even in any traffic. There was no traffic. And she's freaking out. So needless to say, she didn't get to drive anymore that trip. And I drove straight through, no sleep. And then we stopped at a hotel and I slept maybe an hour. And then we got up and left because it was a sketchy hotel.
That was a sketch hotel.
That was the one that we found the needle in the Bible.
That was insane.
So we did not stay there very long. I got maybe an hour of sleep. We got up and just left because we promised my mom we wouldn't sleep in the car. And I looked at her and I said, we should have just slept in the fucking car. I'm sorry. Excuse my language. But yeah. So then once daylight hit, I was fine. I'm good when the sun's up. But when the sun's down, I'm not a good driver unless there's someone like, and of course, it was the dead of night and we were like driving through the top part of Texas where there's no street lights at all. So literal blackness and no one else on the road. So you're just feeling Jeepers Creepers style at the point.
Waiting for the creeper.
But yeah, so that's why I got addicted to energy drinks and really just Monster. I've tried Red Bull. I don't like Red Bull. The peach Red Bull's fine, but it's not, well, Monster has one. This is Monster's one. Peachy King. It's good. But we've been in Nashville before. That was when we rented the car to go because we were scared after the other trips. We were scared to take any car. And so we rented it was supposed to be a regular size car. What are they called? Compact car. Well, we got there to go get the car and the guy's like, oh, someone gave your car away. Would you be okay driving this? And it was a Dodge Caravan. And I said, I don't really care. And so we took a Dodge Caravan. And let me just tell you how fun this car was. There were party lights. If you have ever seen Cash Cab, I love that show, by the way. They had those in the back. And so Crystal and I had the party lights on, bumping the music down. We're like, yeah. But I loved Nashville. Nashville, honestly, if I had to pick any Hanson concert that she made me go to, Nashville would be my favorite. And I think it's just because I loved the city itself. What?
Made her go.
Remember we went to Myrtle Beach and I said, well, I'll just drive. I'll go hang out at the beach and stuff and you can go to the concert because Brittany was going to go, and then Brittany invited Keisha because Keisha wanted to go, and then you didn't want to be alone with them two, so I went to the concert.
Lord.
So
No, I'll be right back.
okay,
Yeah, coffee.
but yeah, take my Georgia card. I hate. You know what? I like peach cobbler, and I don't really like this monster, but it came in. I bought it at BJ's, which is a wholesaler. And so it had the strawberry, the watermelon, and the peach. So I've been trying to get all the peaches drank because they're not my favorite. But I do like peach cobbler or peach crisp. But I like to eat peaches by themselves. I don't like that. I'm not big on peaches, so I guess you could take my Georgia card too. I am a pumpkin person, and I do pumpkin all year long. I'm not just a fall pumpkin I'm not a, what would you call them? You know, I don't just jump on the bandwagon once a year. I'm an all year person. So that's why when I find my skinny mixes, I need to buy more because I haven't found them in Home Goods. I think Home Goods stopped selling them. Oh, now see, I love pumpkin. I love pumpkin. I'm actually making a video on pumpkin flavored, like pumpkin spice. And I'm gonna end up making it like a fall flavor sort of video. But I'm finding items that I've never had in the past, and I'm making a video about that. So, see, I went to TJ Maxx too. They didn't have them. I think just in my area in general, they're starting to get more of the what's the one that starts with a T, Torres or something like that. And they're not sugar free, and I have to have sugar free. But I haven't seen the skinny mix or skinny girl syrups for a while. But I can order them online, so I might just bulk order the pumpkin praline, which is my favorite because I drink it all year long. I still have 3 bottles left from last year, but I don't know. Well, you guys probably didn't notice it, but I took that week off because the whole point of taking the week off was to get, up to date on editing and stuff, and I never did. But I've honestly been in a funk too, but I don't want to because with me, if I stop doing something, I stopped doing something for a long time. So I don't want to get out of the routine of posting videos. So I've even thought about going down to 1 video a week plus the live on Friday, but I don't know. Like right now I'm trying to stick with 2 a week, and then I'm still thinking about doing Vlogmas. Which that's going to be, I think that'll end up having a lot of lives to it. Instead of posting, I might just go live, and that'll be my video of the week. I don't know. Or video of the day. Because Vlogmas is a lot. I don't like editing. I always said I would post daily videos if I had an editor. Editing is not my favorite thing to do.
Okay.
Oh, wait, we do Vlogmas together. We'll just have to either decide if we're going to do... I think what would help if I actually do like a maybe even 5-minute vlog or something one day instead of trying to make everything long. Because that's my problem now. I always want to make it at least 20 minutes just because... And it's not... Honestly, I say this all the time, but I know I say when I get to 1,000 subscribers, blah, 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 because who doesn't want to be monetized, right? But it's not my ultimate goal in life to be monetized on YouTube. I have bigger goals in life. It's just, even if I'm doing this as a hobby, it would be nice to get to the point where I can get a little bit back. I'm not expecting to become a millionaire off of YouTube, but I would love to get to 1,000 subscribers just so I can monetize my videos. And then the reason I want to keep it at least 20 minutes is because then they'll put at least 2 ads in it. And even if someone, I think they have to watch like 5 seconds. That's why most of the ones that aren't skippable are about 5 seconds long. So I think they have to watch at least 5 seconds of an ad for you to get the currency from it. But anyway, and I think a lot of people got turned off by ads during Adpocalypse. I don't know if you guys know what that was, but that was back like, especially during COVID, when you would watch a YouTube video and it'd go to an ad, and they were like 10 minutes to an hour long ads. So everyone was skipping everyone's ads at that point. So no one was making any ad revenue because they were so freaking long. My rule of thumb is if it's a minute or less, I'll watch it. But if it's over a minute, I will watch like 5 to 10 seconds of it and then I skip it.
And some people have like ad after ad after ad too, or they have like 3 or 4 ads in a row. I actually like pumpkin stuff though. I had the pumpkin chai from Starbucks the other day.
See, I don't like the Starbucks pumpkin drinks. Now Dunkin' Donuts pumpkin, pumpkin, like whatever their frappe version is. I had that one year. It was pretty good, but I didn't like the Starbucks one. I don't know.
The little orgasm thing in the car. I was like, It was like pumpkin chai cold brew or whatever. Let me see if I can see what it was.
I haven't tried any of their cold brews since I started getting into cold brew. So I've only had at-home cold brew.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you. Ouch. Let me see.
And Michelle, you might, and I hate to say this because I watch a ton of people who have their kids show up in their videos, but there's a lot of people trying to get it to where you can't have your kids in your videos at all. So you might like make sure they're not the primary focus of the videos, I guess is what I'm trying to say, just because you don't need all those people coming at you for that. Because what the most recent thing, I don't know if you know, but with 8 passengers, ever since that thing exploded, they've been going off after these family vloggers like crazy.
It was the iced pumpkin cream chai tea latte.
I got what you meant, that you don't have enough views. It's just the do you guys know about the 8 passengers thing?
Yes.
Okay. But yeah, so they're not YouTube, just the cancel culture in general is going after all these family vloggers now because of what happened with one. So apparently, since one of them's abusive, all of them are now abusive. So I don't know. Like I said, there's a difference in having your kids in your channel or in your videos and having your videos or your kids. What did I say last week when we were talking about it? Was it last week? Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that stuff last week.
It's different if your kids are showing up in your videos rather than, relying solely on your kids. So I used to watch Crystal Ball, and then she just kept going on about the Duggars, and I know about the Duggars. I would rather hear more about, and I hate to say this, but like the family, the YouTube people. I can go anywhere and learn about the Duggars and the sister wives. So I stopped watching her just because it got really repetitive, and it seemed like she was saying the same thing just in a different way in her videos. And I get that, because once you get up there and you're that kind of channel, you got to kind of, I don't know why it just seems really dark in here all of a sudden.
A ball person.
Oh, she does like kind of like the dad challenge does when she talks about people, but she mainly does like the Duggars and Sister Wives, so TLC shows basically.
Mm.
Um, and every now and then she'll talk about someone else, but she mainly because she's got a lot of sources that know the Duggars personally, and she's starting to get a lot of sources that know the Sister Wives people personally, and so she uses her sources to kind of get you like the tea on situations. But again, she says the same thing, only a different way. So I'm glad to hear it the first time, but I don't need to hear it 20 more times in 30 different ways. So
Yeah.
yeah, so and I get why she does it because that's how she makes her money. Obviously, she posts like 2 or 3 videos a day, sometimes more. So, and I honestly thought of not being a commentary channel, that's what it is. It's a commentary channel. I thought about making a separate channel and doing like reaction videos because I've really gotten into watching like reaction videos, and I said, "Oh, that would be easy because I just have to put the picture, the what I'm reacting to, and I can watch it while, and react."
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't have I think if I can figure out a perfect editing schedule for my normal content, maybe I could open up a second channel. And I do have a second channel. There's just nothing on it. It's Treading My Way Gamer because I was originally going to stream my Final Fantasy playing, but when I was not Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, but I was doing that on Twitch, and Twitch was supposed to upload to my YouTube. Well, Twitch put the first video I did on there, but after that, it just given me copyright strike after copyright strike, and I couldn't figure out why I'm getting copyright strikes, but I've seen other people stream the same game and the same music and stuff like that. So, yeah, she did the Johnny Depp trial. I remember that.
I want to watch it on like Netflix or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it eventually. I just haven't gotten around to it.
I keep thinking about it, but then every time I do, it's like right before I'm going to go to bed, and so it's like I just decide not to.
No, I've never heard of Emily. I'll look her up.
Who?
She asked if we've ever watched Emily the Neurovergent.
I just changed all the titles on my channel. That's why I was like, I didn't see that. No, I have not. I have not heard of her. I've heard about the Murdoch murders and everything, but I haven't seen anything that she did. I just changed all the titles on my channel, though. I made them all with ASMR first.
Is that her channel name or is it a different channel name? Because I can't find.
She said that it's not her channel name. I love true crime videos, though.
There's Emily Bailey that did a TED Talk on neurodivergence. Is that her?
Emily D. Baker.
Oh, okay. Hold on. So it's not her.
You might look up the Murdoch murders and see if you can't find her that way.
Oh, okay. No, I've never seen her. So she does things besides the Duggars and stuff.
I'm one of those freaks that likes to watch like plane videos, like not necessarily plane crash videos, but like instructional videos about planes and everything. You know, like what can go wrong if you don't fly a plane the right way. But
this looks like stuff I would actually like to listen to. I'm going to subscribe to her because this is actually things that interest me. Also, have you guys heard that there's a conspiracy theory about Britney Spears? Apparently, because of if you watch her Instagram and TikToks, it's posting. It just posts videos from when she lived in her old house, I guess, and it's every now and then it's like the same video as something before. So everyone is theorizing that she's not even alive anymore, and that they're hiding the fact that she's dead, allegedly.
I haven't heard that.
It's the newest thing going around because people are starting to analyze her TikToks and her Instagram and realizing that they're just like re-uploads with different captions. So, and it's in a house. It's in the house she lived in when she was under the conservatorship, and she sold that house like almost immediately when she won because she didn't want to be in her prison anymore. Supposedly, again, this is supposedly, but no one's ever seen her post anything new. She had posted once that she was pregnant, and then no one ever heard anything after that. So everyone's speculating that that wasn't even real and that she's not alive and stuff like that. You know what? I actually believe that. And here's why. And not necessarily that someone wearing, I don't think it's necessarily someone wearing a different mask or a mask. I think it's someone that had a lot of features as him, and they just did the plastic surgery enough to look like him more.
Because sometimes he looks like AI or whatever.
Yeah. So let me post, because this is what made me really believe it.
Because there's like other people too that sometimes they look like AI. They don't look like the actual person. I know people said that about Jimmy Fox too. You know, because they had all that stuff about how he had a stroke or whatever, and then all of a sudden he comes out looking like just fine, and then the other day he comes out looking like he's had a stroke, and then he comes out looking just fine. You know, like one day he comes out, his eyes are crossed, and the other day he comes out and they're straight, and he comes out and they're crossed. And so it's like, is he AI one day, and then one day he's, you know, and one day it's him, and then the next day he's doing something and it's AI? Because they got some AI that looks like actual people now.
All right, so let me see if this is the right one. Because someone posted on Facebook one time is like, okay, hold on. Let's watch this one because I don't know, but I never seen it, but it's also Justin thinks I'm going crazy too because I told him that I hear that it sounds like Mischief crying, like he's locked up somewhere, and I'll go and look and he'll be like out in the open. And so I told him, I was like, I'm going crazy because I always feel like I hear him crying that he's locked up. Nope, that's not it. Here we are. All right. Like I said, I never seen this, so I don't know if this is exactly what I'm looking for, but we're going to see.
Higher quality. I encourage you to really look with a sharp, analytical mind. Don't just stare at those faces, but try to comprehend.
That person on the left definitely isn't Joe Biden.
Try to understand.
What?
So the person on the left definitely isn't Joe Biden.
This?
Yeah. They said the person on the left is his brother.
Is it?
That's what that one person.
Well, hold on. We don't want that one then. This is supposed to show. Will the real Joe Biden please stand up?
Thanking you, Gwen, for hosting this. And Governor, it's a pleasure to meet you, and it's a pleasure to be with you. First of all, thank you for doing this, and Looking forward to this, Mr. President.
Oh, that's the AI one they did. I'm trying to find the one someone posted. It was like Joe Biden during his president or his vice presidency versus now. And they just look like two completely different people. Let me see.
Well, the presidency will age a bitch, like really bad. Like you look at Obama, like from term 1 to term 2.
I know, but you could just see the difference even before he was elected as president, is what I'm saying. When he was on his tour and crap like that. Let me find it.
Yeah, that Obama's presidency aged him a lot. Like that dude came in looking like a young buff dude, and then he went out looking like he aged. This country aged him a lot.
Of course, everyone's talking about it, so they probably like erased all the photos.
All the footage is gone because everyone's been talking about it, and it's like, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. Anything that's true, they get rid of the footage, and if it's not real, then they leave the footage there.
Yeah.
So anything that they caught the truth of, then you know it's real because they erased the footage.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, it's not necessarily bad if there's like an AI of the dude somewhere like doing videos and stuff. I mean, there's nothing really wrong with there being,
I don't think that's the thing. I don't think it's the AI that does the videos. I think that's actually him, because if you listen to what they say, he sounds like a freaking moron. Again, I'm not Democratic. I'm not Republican. I'm very independent. I'll just say that. That's as far as politics as we're going to get as far as that goes. But let's see. All right, so I'll just do it this way. Here's a picture of him when he was vice president, because I can't find a side by side. So, oops, that's not what we want.
Well, I was at the point, like I just wanted anything other than Trump in office because I was sick and tired of seeing tweets every damn day. I was over it.
So here he is. I don't know if I can make that bigger or not. Can I make that bigger? Nope. I definitely don't want to buy it. Fuck that.
Oh, buy it? Obama.
No. Anyway, that's him back when he was vice president. All right.
You want to buy it. I see what you're saying. It's for sale.
And then let me take out this. And then here he is now. It doesn't even look like the eyes are different.
Well, he's aged.
Well, yeah, but shouldn't change the shape of your eyes. That's why I honestly, and this is going to make a lot of people hate me, I honestly don't think, like the Michael Jackson we all know, the one that actually died, I don't think that was the real Michael Jackson. Because if you put a side by side of when he was black, I'll just do it that way, versus when and I know he had the skin thing.
And he had vitiligo.
Right. But if you look at even when he started having that to when he started doing all the plastic surgery, you can just look at their eyes and they're different. They're different. And then supposedly, like, his children are all biologically his.
But they're white, as
Two of them are as white as can be. And yes, the mom is white, but they should still have features,
yeah.
because they don't even look mixed. The blanket could pass for his biological child. I don't remember his real name, but the one that he held over the banister and he got the nickname Blanket. Anyway, he could pass, but the other two, they're either not really his and he said they are, or that Michael Jackson isn't the real Michael Jackson.
Mm.
I don't know.
Because they're too white. Because I know, like, Keisha's son, he's mixed, and he's definitely mixed. You can tell.
Yeah.
It's like, because the vitiligo doesn't change your genes. It just changes the color of your skin.
Oh, you're saying Joe Biden had a stroke?
It's possible. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Again, this is just conspiracy theories, and sometimes, like I wish I could find the photo that made me really think, yeah, it's definitely a different person. Because even like the mannerisms, if you look back on how he acted when he was vice president, like mannerisms and like how he talked and moved his hands and stuff versus how he does now.
A stroke would explain that too.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm just saying, if you look at the differences, I can see why people would think that.
Like, if you had a stroke, it would explain like all of that stuff. And then they would keep that like hush hush or whatever. Because he wouldn't have to disclose that if he didn't want to. And plus, I've said my piece about like, where the economy and stuff like that comes from, because like everyone wanted the freaking, it's like when we were in the pandemic and stuff like that, everyone was all like, stimulus check, stimulus check, stimulus check. Okay, well, how do you think the money gets paid back? Inflation. It's like we have to pay the money back into the government. Prices have to go up for, it's like you have to put the money back. It's not rocket science. It's not like, it's like, I live in Oklahoma, so I don't have gas that's that expensive. I'm not sitting here paying like a crap ton of money for gas. My gas has never gone over $4. Like my gas here has like barely gone over $3. So I'm not sitting here paying like a whole lot of money for gas. So people bitch about gas, and I'm just sitting here like, I don't see a problem. I live in Oklahoma. So I don't think it's that bad. And plus, I expected prices to go up. I expected things to go up. When people were crying for stimulus money, I expected prices on things to go up. I expected to pay more for things afterwards. I expected there to be issues when we didn't have toilet paper and stuff for a while. When we had the pandemic and shelves were empty, I expected there to be,
Hold on. Sorry, I was reading text messages and being rude, but what's happening with the gas?
I read something about like our prices going up a little bit, but when I hear that, like, it usually just means we're going to go up like 5 or 10 cents.
No, yeah, I haven't seen a big significant change in gas down here. I think we're at like 3.20 something now, and earlier,
holiday time too.
I think about the beginning of summer was like around 3.50, but it went down for us. Plus, I buy the gas at BJ's, so I get money off anyway because it's a wholesaler and we have their credit card, so we get even more money off. So
they also have to make excuses for raising it for holidays.
yeah.
Like, we're just coming off of Labor Day and stuff like that, and so they have to make excuses for why they raised it for Labor Day and not make it seem like they raised it for Labor Day. You know, and people traveling and stuff like that. And the summer's coming up, and so people are going to be traveling for end of summer. And so they got to make excuses to raise it for the end of summer and not make it seem like they're raising gas prices for the end of summer.
Well, and you know the prediction, everyone's saying that around next September, gas is going to drop down to like $1 something because it's an election year.
Yeah, and so people are it's going to be like, you know, everyone wants to get the gas low for Trump and everything and make it look like, you know.
I don't necessarily think that it lowers because of that. Because think about it, if we had gas go from $3, almost $4 down to $1 something, and then they tried to go back up, people would revolt. Because remember back when it dropped below, like last election, when it dropped down to like, I think it was like $1.50
before he was out of office.
When we were at the last election, it dropped down to like $1.50 near election time. You have to remember the gas was only like $2.12 or something around there to begin with. It wasn't up in the $3 range. Whoever uses the election to say they're going to lower gas prices is a liar, because they have no control over that. That has nothing to do with the politics at all. It's all done by the oil industry. I can tell you what ours is. Let me pull up my app. I used to get gas at Racetrack, but now we only get it at BJ's unless we're traveling. So
we are at $3.30.
We're at $3.47. That's normal price for members. I get 15 cents off of that. So
there's like the lowest is $3.29. And that's typical.
Read comment. Anybody who says they will bring back gas to self. Yeah, you're right, but they'll be lying. So good.
And like I said it before, you know, like the gas prices were rising before Trump was even out of office.
I don't even think they could promise bring production back to the States, because again, that has nothing to do with them. That's all the oil companies. Because you have to remember, I always forget, Trump was going to continue the pipeline or something. He promised something about the pipeline, and then it ended up going like opposite of what he wanted. He has no control over it. So the president, here's the thing about the president. It doesn't matter who the president is, because they're just a figurehead. They're just basically, look at it how the Queen or the King of England is. Ever since Parliament got put into place, Parliament is basically like our Congress, and the King or Queen is just the figurehead of the country. They have, in England it might be a little bit different, but in America everything goes through Congress, and if Congress doesn't agree to it, it doesn't matter what the president says. President only has so many vetoes they can do per presidency, and a lot of times they don't use their vetoes because they're saving them for something really important, and then they end up never using them.
Gas prices were going up before Biden was even president, so
exactly.
I don't want to hear that Biden did it, because he wasn't even president yet and the gas prices were going up.
Again, it's politics, and like I said, I am not Republican or Democrat. I think of people. This is what really, I know I said don't talk about politics, but let me just tell you what really pisses me off about everything. Last election, I was all for the Green Party, which was, what was his name now?
I don't remember.
Oh.
You have to Google the dude. I can help you Google the dude.
Howie Hawkins. I read everything like in his, presidency. But no one knew about him because when we go and start talking about election, the only thing is Republican or Democrat. They don't ever let the little parties into the bigger debates. And I think it's utter bullshit because you're basically forcing people to choose from one of the two parties. You're either blue or you're red. And this is why I'm independent, because sometimes I agree with what the blue is saying, sometimes I agree with what the red is saying, and sometimes I take stuff from both of them. And I think if we could take stuff from both of them and make it into one guy, we'd have the perfect president. But
sometimes they're both shit.
Exactly. Like what was it? There was one year, I think it was 2020. Was it 2020 where it was like Biden and Hillary were the only Democratic candidates or something like that?
Yeah, it was 2016.
Well, no, that's when Obama won, right?
No, 2016 was when Trump won.
Oh, okay. Well, the year that the only Democratic choices were Biden and Clinton, I'm like, really?
Yeah, that's why it went to Trump, I think, because nobody wanted the Democratic choice because it went down to Hillary. And so it was like the lesser of two evils became Trump. And then he was threatening to like sue if he didn't win.
But anyway, either way, we're not talking that far into it because again, I don't care who wins the presidency. We need to get people out of Congress.
Yeah, they're the ones.
That's what's going to have to change. That's what's going to have to change is Congress. Nothing in this country will change until we change Congress.
The president can't really do anything unless Congress agrees on stuff.
Okay, so Biden's the one that stopped the pipeline. And see, that I didn't agree with. The pipeline should have stayed. I know environmentalists will disagree with me, and I'm all about the environment, everyone, but the pipeline was important. So I could see, and they were doing their very best to make sure it didn't have any bad environmental impacts on everything. So yes. Okay. We can get back to music because I'm going to play you guys a song from my favorite musical ever. And it basically explains how I think we all need to stand up and fight. All right. I'll let that play while I actually know. Because I might be able to skip. Nope, it's not going to let me skip.
Every time I hear this song, I think about Done with Sheep.
This song right here.
Oh, God, not Les Mis.
The song, though.
No.
Hear the people singing the song of angry men. This is the music of the people who will not be saved again.
When the beating of your heart echoes the beating of the drums, there is a life about to start when tomorrow comes. Will you join in our crusade? Will be strong and stand with me? Beyond the barricade, is there a world you long to see? Then join in the fight that will give you the right to be free. Do you hear the people sing the song of angry men? It is the music of the people who will not be saved again. When
Red apple. Hold on. Red-headed Appalachian guy. I don't know. Is that from a musical?
Please don't be from a musical.
There's nothing wrong with musicals, Justin.
I should have named musicals as those things that I don't like. The red-headed Appalachian guy, that's your Oliver dude.
Oh, okay. No, this is a song about the French Revolution, of course, obviously, but it's about how a nation came together and took the country back, basically. So that's basically what the whole musical is about too. So anyway, guys. We're gonna have to end it here because it's 5:00 and I have to meet my husband for dinner, which is gonna suck because it's pouring down rain. We talked about that earlier. Yeah, I played that for Crystal earlier. At that song, I said at the beginning, you weren't here, I forgot, but my husband played it for me once, and it just brought me to tears. But yep,
I think she was here for that.
Nope, she wasn't here yet. Remember, we played that at the very beginning. She came in late. But anyway, I have to go because I still got to put clothes on. Believe it or not, I just put a shirt on today. And I mean, I have bottoms on, but they're not going out in world bottoms. And we will talk next week. If you reach out to me, Michelle, on either Instagram or Facebook, I will get your email address, and that way I can invite you to next week's live, and then we're gonna do depression and anxiety next week. So
yes.
All right. So I will talk to you guys next time, and remember to subscribe, and yeah, same name at Gmail. Michelle Lifts Bacon or the other one? Either. Okay. Gmail. All right. I will send you a link next week. I usually try to send it about a half an hour before we start. So be on the lookout for that. And then I'll talk to you guys next week about depression and anxiety. It should be a fun time.
Yes.
All right.
Tons of
all right. Bye, guys.
Bye.